And the air was just right for Skyrim. So where are we going today? I think we need to go speak with Calcelmo. Hey, I'm warm. Cool. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. A beautiful day in the neighborhood. Oh, won't you be my neighbor? Can you say heavily modded Skyrim? Oh, I knew you could. And now it's cold. So it's warm and then it's cold. This whole warm and cold thing is still a little confusing to me, but we're gonna, we're gonna run with it. We're gonna see what we can do. Oh, it's probably because it's getting close to nighttime. When the lights go down in the Skyrim. Gonna be a beautiful sunset, though. We need to talk to Calcelmo. Actually, we need to break into his private study where he's stealing information. Somebody wrote down the whole Falmer alphabet. And he's thinking it's his magnum opus. It'll revolutionize the way we think about these ancient beings. So says you, Calcelmo. Just stealing it right off the block. That's all right. We're going to do the same thing. We're not going to try to claim credit for it, though. That's a Calcelmo move. Well, pretty uneventful run up the road here. I do like the cutting room floor added back in this little farmhouse here. Although I believe
all about the finesse.
That conflicts with the house mod. That's a big castle. What's up, cow? Can we milk you? Activate. Alright, fine. We'll try talking. I guess we can't milk him. Must be a bull. Oops. Oh, pardon me, sir. I thought you were a cow. That would be a little awkward, huh? Reaching for an udder. Giving it a couple of tugs. Realizing it's a bull. Oops. See, this is why you shouldn't be a farmer and blind. Yeah, not a good thing. We kind of want to go that way, don't we? Yeah, Calcelmo's up this way. Getting kind of dark, though. We say we set up a tent for the night. We'll go again in the morning. Hopefully, everything works good with the tent. We'll see. So far, so good. Probably 14 hours. Yeah, somewhere around 8 in the morning. Oh, I hear you, stomach. I hear you. Don't worry. We'll take care of you. First, we got to pack the tent up, though. It says we're very thirsty. Well, we're just going to have to take care of that. We don't have any water. How did that work? Do we have any empties? We don't have any empties either. All right, well that's just not right. How's all this? That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. It's good. Good. Yeah, that's good. What about that one? Yeah, that's good too. All right. Yo quiero más agua, por favor. Amigo. We are very thirsty. And we's hungry too. But we don't have any. We may have to jump into the staff and see if we have any water skins in the staff. If not, we may have to craft some. It's weird that it didn't have any. And I don't think I dropped any off, but. Alright, let's see if there's anything else we can get rid of while we're here. Leviathan axe, yeah, but we're not going to dump it in here. We're going to dump it in the other thing. All of this is, dump that off. I don't think we need the cape because we're not using it. Alright, Leviathan axe goes in this one. Alright. Actually, let's check our food shelf here. Oop, that one's empty. That one should be full. Alright, so we're looking for water skin, right? We have wine. We have spiced wine. We don't have any water skins here? Oh, that's some bullshit, Carlo. Well, we could probably grab something to eat. Oh, we have a bottle of water. That would be helpful. We have bread. We have a jug of milk. That would be helpful too. But we do have water skins. We have 3 of them. That's weird. I wonder why they didn't show up. Actually, I'm wondering why they're not showing up on our character. Because they should be. Skyrim. It just works. Yeah. It says it should be equipped and left. There it is. Okay, cool. I don't know, Louis. We'll give it a shot. We were going towards Calselmo. We're going that way. Getting all turned around. Karthweisen. That's the way I want to go. Yeah, because that's where we spent the night. Okay, cool. Now I know where I'm at. Give me the butterfly. Flutter by, butterfly. Who's over here crying?
Now people
What
are you
bad
really
time
want
to
to
get
fight?
lost,
Huh?
friend.
Oh, I don't know why they were crying, but
Scream,
now
plead,
they're
or pray. None of it
they're a
will
little
matter.
angry. Why are you so angry?
No escape
Why are you
now.
hating on me, bro? Why are you hating on me? Is it because I'm kicking your butt? Maybe.
Yeah.
That's right. Fire arrows at me, I'll light you up. Then I'll steal your stuff. Bandit Chief. Yeah, actually there was 2 chiefs. That's interesting. Chiefy, chiefy. I wonder. See, that actually has a problem with the HDT SMP that's under it. But that works. That works too. Okay, cool. Oh, Calcelmo. It says Markarth is this way. It's only 4,000 feet away. It's like right next to me. That is a big cow. Isn't it? Where are you, big cow? There you are.
Focus.
Hey, hey, watch your language. Well, one of them arrows went and stuck up here. Give me back my arrow. Okay, cool. Should we do Bard's Leap? Let's go diving off. We'd have to kill a bunch of Forsworn going up there. Yeah, sure, why not? That's a good little detour. And the air was just right for drinking. Okay, so you know where that came from at least.
Into the shadows.
The 2 brothers. Garbage men. And the air was just right for drinking. Yes, that's exactly where that came from. The air is just right for Skyrim. Oh, I didn't kill him.
I know I heard something.
No, you didn't hear nothing. Just don't worry about it.
You won't get the best of me.
Maybe I will. We'll see. We'll find out. Give me my arrows. This I always thought was pretty barbaric. Right? Is that the grind wheel grinding on this guy's head? Yeah, Men at Work. That is the correct movie. That's exactly where that came from. So where's this chick? She knows I'm here. You're not going to get the best of me. Oh, really? Here. Have an arrow.
Where are you?
First one's free. Then I charge. Oh, you found me, huh? Oh, yeah, you did. Eat my dagger. Is there anybody out here? Actually, that was a funny movie. They were like shooting a guy in the butt across the way with a pellet gun. It had its moments. After their shift, they like strip off their clothes and their wetsuits are already on to go surfing. Yeah, it had its moments. Uh-oh. Bone chimes. That was bone chimes. We have bad guys. So yeah, detection meter is kind of a cheat.
Now you're mine. Is someone there? Hello?
No, nobody here. Go away.
Try that again. I dare you.
No.
We'll light all you up.
You're no match for me. Come on.
Well, I'm glad I'm not
Too
a
late
match
to
for
back
you.
down
you know?
now.
It's, otherwise, the matchmaker would
Big
need
mistake.
to find a new job. Here, eat that. Oh, I missed you. Gotcha. Let me stand next to your fire. Oh. No, we're not cold? Okay.
Can't fail now.
Hey, hey, hey. Enough with that language there. Anything interesting over here? There's salmon. Salmon. And there's raw salmon there. Hanging from the side of the table. Okay, that's an interesting choice, but okay. We're taking all this salmon too. Why? Because we like fish.
Covert.
Is it raining? I see you. Gonna eat my arrow. You took an arrow to the head. Is someone there? No, nobody here. That was just a random arrow to your head.
What was that?
What was that? Your death.
Now you're mine.
I am fire. I am death.
Who are you trying to impress?
Come around the corner, he blew me right out the
Is
door.
that your best? Big mistake.
Oh my gosh, knocking me down again. Oh, he's almost killed me.
What?
Oh, we're dead. Oh man, see that would have sucked if it was permadeath. There wasn't anything I do. I came around the corner, he hit me, knocked me down. While I'm getting up, he knocked me down again. And while I'm getting up, he killed me. Done. Nothing you could do. Legendary cheats. Well, at least we're over here. Let's try to sleep now. Let's get going at like 8 in the morning, huh? So we are a little cold because that is the shader for being cold. So we should have, yeah, it says I am cold. 30% cold. We're hungry, we're thirsty. Items. Let's drink some of that. Do we have any? We do have stew. That should warm us up. Do we have any more stew? What about steamed mud crab legs? Is that take a bite of this new unknown food, you start to wonder how filling it will be. I would say medium. What's up, Ray Ray? Let's drink that bottle of water. So we do have more stew. Let's eat some more stew and see if that warms us up. Well, the sun should warm us up too. Where are we at? Still 30% cold. Alright, well, hopefully it warms us up. How am I? I'm good. I took the dogs for a walk. I went out and did some running around errands, some banking. And then I came home and I mowed and weed whacked.
Do you have any last words?
The whole front yard. So the whole front yard.
Let's get
done.
this over with.
Trim the roses. And then I'm like, do I really want to do the backyard today? I'm like, no, I want to go play Skyrim. That's what I want to do. So I decided I wanted to play Skyrim instead of do the backyard. Because the backyard, I've actually got to replace all the sprinkler heads. So
is that your best?
That's going to be a pretty big job, and I didn't want to do that after spending all morning doing the
This ends now.
doing the front yard.
Your legacy will be as a mere footnote in the chronicles of my victories.
Couple of boots. All right. So yeah, that's kind of my MO is I spend the morning working on things that I got to do, and I spend the afternoon playing. That's my MO. Okay, that's... I'm not holding you up, dude. Who's holding you up? And the divines came down from the heavens and carried off the cougar. That, I've never seen that before. That's pretty cool, though. Your Oblivion video got 374 views. Yeah, it's probably the algorithm, you know. That's more views than I ever get. I mean, I'm lucky if I get 100 views on my live streams. I mean, some of the videos that I posted that are just videos that have been up there for a while, some of those have quite a few views, but the live streams now, you know, maybe 100 views if I'm lucky. But I'm not concerned really with views. I'm more here for a good time. Here's the question. Do we want to play Skyrim this whole stream? Or do we want to
Focus.
play as Aloy? Because I just picked up Horizon Zero Dawn. And it's a fun game. It's definitely story driven. It's not open world, right? And you're kind of locked into doing this, doing that. But, man, the gameplay's good. The graphics are good. The cutscenes are nice. Reminds me a lot of, like, God of War, the way it's set up. The heat warms me, and now it's cold. So, is it the fire? I'm chilly. The heat warms me. Okay, so if we stand next to the fire, so that one counts as a source of heat. That's nice to know. And we can also climb up on it. I'm comfortable. Cool. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the shader. I wonder if I could turn off the cold shader. You know, it makes everything kind of frigid, chilly looking. Oh, it's my kitty buddies. And an orc. Have I played Oblivion much? Oh my god. Hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. I started modding
Move along.
Keeping low.
Oblivion. Was the first game that I created mods for.
Huh?
And I actually I was the only one making bows.
Is someone there?
For Oblivion.
Is someone there?
Hey, what's up, Norman?
Huh? You are but a dog, and I...
And I... This guy still doesn't know we're here either, does he? He's just
Death
running
is
around.
the only way out of your misery.
Let's keep busy with those guys, and we're just gonna sneak up behind you and
I'll
slit
see
your throat.
you burn.
Is that the best you've
That's
got?
your daughter's birthday. Well,
You
tell
don't
her-
stand a chance.
Tell her happy
You can do
birthday.
better.
Tell her hippo birdies to use. Hippo birdies to use. Hippo birdies, hippo birdies. Hippo birdies to use. That's EWES. Use. Oh, you're putting her to bed? Well, how old is she now? I seem to remember she was like 8 years old, right? I might be wrong, but I seem to recall something about, well, at least one of my viewers. Oh, the synthesis?
Feisty,
I
aren't you?
actually got that to work right, but it took a while for it to compile. Oh, she's 3. Okay. What's up, Moon? So I ended up finishing that up off stream. We can let it compile, right? So you pick out all of the ones that you want. So I did. We could take a look at it. We just alt tabbed. We didn't crash. Okay, we just alt tabbed. But we're actually going to pull up synthesis here and take a look at it really quick. So, okay, this is synthesis. Think you'll ever come close to completing your game? It's never going to be complete. They keep coming out with great mods that I want. So how can I ever call it complete if they keep making really cool stuff I want to add to it? It'll never be done. It's a constant work in progress, and it always will be. So the ones I chose was Water Does Damage, Skyrim, Remove Landscape, Vertex Colors. That was the one I really wanted. ENB Light Patcher, Water for ENB Patcher, and then Synthesis itself, which is the main program. And then once see now it says everything's ready, right? And then I can click on Run. and it'll run it. But I had to wait, oh my gosh, like 10 minutes for all of these to compile before I could run it. So yeah, I'm kind of happy I did that off stream. Because otherwise we would have been sitting here twiddling our thumbs for 10 minutes. Okay, that's stealing. You know how I know? Because I can't steal unless I'm in sneak mode.
Stay calm.
So there it says steal gold, but as soon as I get out of sneak mode, it doesn't tell me that there's anything there because that's all stealing. This is not stealing though. We can pray at the shrine. We can actually do that in first person. Matter of fact, I was thinking about re-adding Beyond Reach and Beyond Skyrim Bruma back in. Although if I do that, I'll probably add back in Moonpath to Elsewhere. And I've never played, what is it, Folkstar? Something like that. I don't know exactly how to pronounce it, but I've never played that one. I've heard that one's pretty good too. I've never played through Vigilant either, but that makes a lot of changes, so that would require probably some patching. You're just hanging out here, huh, dude? Very cool beard. I like the beard. Okay. We're going to Markarth. We're on the road to Markarth. Whose horse? It says steal. I'm not stealing your horse. Sound like there's a troll over there. Everybody said crash the desktop. Well, like I said, I've never played it, so. Okay, that is a fourth unknown Dirtzog. So they're different looking than the ones from Hail Monsters. I have them both in my game. So, yeah, the fourth unknown ones are pretty cool. Well, they're both pretty cool. There's actually a couple different varieties of Dirtzog from Hail Monsters. There's like the snow ones that are blue and white. And then there's the regular ones that are kind of a green and yellow. So they're more, Hail Monsters is more colorful. What I really love is goblins. They remind me of the goblins from Oblivion. They look a lot like that, Mahail's goblins. What are you doing?
There's been word of some trouble nearby. I'm on my way to investigate.
Where are you headed?
Where are you headed?
I probably shouldn't tell everyone who asks. This is important business, you know.
She sounds like a high elf. They have that kind of lofty. I probably shouldn't tell everyone who asks. This is important business, you know. Much of the knowledge is useless to one unlearned such as yourself. Tell me where you're going or somebody's going to get hurt.
Tell me where you're going before someone gets hurt.
Oh, someone's going to get hurt, all right.
You think you're all that in a bucket of shrimp?
That the best you can do?
Just give me all your stuff. But yeah, I think if I ever do a Wabbajack, it's going to include a lot of other world spaces. Because I really like Sewers of Skyrim. I like Skyrim Underground. I like Chanterelle. I like the Shire, the Bob Shire. I'm running all of those currently. It's just
My money's Those on the big fools are actually fighting.
you're just hanging out in the river, huh, dude? You know, you might want to take off that armor It gets a little rusty, it might chafe. Just saying.
Hey, watch what you're doing.
I am watching what I'm doing. How about you? Or are you just going for a swim with your prisoner? Oh, Skyrim. Gotta love it. The AI is so smart. I love Sky Climb. Oh, we ran through the fire. Well, I guess we're warm now. Oh. We have coffee. And I always, hold my breath until I hear sound. Once I hear sound, I know it's loading.
What can I do for you?
You're a cutie, Hiroki. How about a hug? Can I have a hug? Oh, good to see you.
The finest jewelry in all of Markarth.
Holy moly! The guards went marching one by one. Hurrah! Hurrah! The air is cold. The air is cold in Markarth. That's okay, we're going into Understone Keep. We're gonna go talk to Markarth. Or, Calselmo, excuse me. Alright, give me some sound. Give me some sound. Don't crash. Don't do it. Okay, we got sound. It's like, holding my breath. Okay. You guys walk around and you never fix the rugs. What's up with that?
Whole Warren City underneath the keep. The shoeing cellar. Best steer clear if you don't want a steam centurion carving you up.
It's not going to be the steam centurion. It's going to be Nimi. The poisoned one.
By sure. Is that Azure a star? How did you come to possess such a rare treasure?
Badass, dude. That's how I did a favor for an Aedra, Should we actually do that, or should we just steal the key that's sitting over here? See key? That's the key.
Laundry water in the soup pot again. Do I need to cut off your fingers to teach you a lesson?
Okay, quiet.
What are you doing here? The excavation site is closed. I don't need any more workers or guards.
Went crazy choosing your land dungeon DLC extras? Okay.
Excavation site?
The Shuan Cell? The ruins underneath Markarth? The wealth of artifacts that I've based 2 human lifetimes of research on? You idiot! Do you even know who I am? The most recognized scholar on the Dwemer in all of Tamriel. And you people keep bothering me. I'm sorry, I got too excited. I'm in the middle of some
Hey, what's up, Sprinkles?
stressful work, and I shouldn't have yelled. How can I help you?
I'd like to see the excavation site.
Persistent, aren't you? Oh, very well. Who am I to stand in the way of curiosity? I'll let you in if you agree to something for me. There's a giant spider in the Chuan Zap.
Yeah, the only thing about
workers
choosing
call her
new
Nimi,
land dungeon
the
DLC
poisoned
extras
one.
is,
If you deal with Nimi,
especially
I'll let you into
if
both
they're
the
in
excavation site
the,
and my Dwemer museum.
if they're not a
What do you
separate
say?
world space. Pay attention to
That spider is as
the
good as dead.
VRAM usage.
Enthusiasm. Good. Here's the key to the dig site.
Because think about it this way, okay? There's so much VRAM, virtual RAM, right, or video RAM, that is on
Now
the
stand
graphics
aside.
card,
There's work to be
right?
done.
And data transfer from the VRAM on the graphics card to where, you know, the graphics card where it's being rendered is faster than pulling it from the system RAM. So once your VRAM fills up, it'll start staging things like textures and meshes and stuff like that on the actual system RAM. But that needs to go through the processor and through probably the North Bridge, depending on if you're running AMD or Intel, right? Before it can get to the graphics card. So the data transfer is much slower coming from the system RAM than it would be coming right off the VRAM on the card. So that's why you don't want to fill up your VRAM, because the game will stutter. The one that scares me right now is Legend of Dragonborne for VRAM. It's not that bad because it's adding like the dig sites and stuff within a different world space. They're not within the same world space, so that's not a problem. And it may slow down things that are happening in Solitude, because it adds a lot of things to the interior of Solitude, but really no more than you know, some of the overhauls for Solitude. Plus it's all crammed in one corner, so it's only going to be looking one direction that's going to be a problem, right? It's not spread out over the whole of Solitude. And like I said, like the dig sites that it adds will be in individual dungeons, which are pretty much their own world space, right? They're not part of the Tamriel world space. So it's not going to fill up your VRAM. So I wouldn't worry too much about Legends of the, Legacy of the Dragonborne. That one's not going to be a big deal. What I would worry about is some of the tree mods that are out there, especially Nature of the Wild Lands, because those are really, they're high poly tree models. I mean, they're nice, but they're high poly, and they have pretty good sized textures. So because the textures are big and there's a lot of polygons that need to load, that could potentially fill up not only your VRAM with the textures, but your API draw call limit with all of the polygons it needs to render. Majestic Mountains doesn't really add that much. Happy Little Trees is a good, those are nice trees, and they're a lot more friendly to your hardware. Okay, we killed Nimi. Should we deal with these guys under here, or should we just go back and deal with the other quest we're doing? Squirrel! The only other one, if you're adding the better collision for Majestic Mountains, that will add a few more polygons for exterior scenes, but it's really not that heavy. So I wouldn't worry about that too much for Majestic Mountains. Mainly that's a texture replacer, right? In other words, when the number of drawings exceeds the number of available pencils, paper goes, ooh. Yeah, pretty much. Think about it more like lanes of traffic on the freeway.
That's one way to make an entrance.
Okay, that's a better way to think about it. There's only so many lanes of traffic on the freeway. And the more things that you have running, the more lanes of traffic get filled up. When all of your lanes of traffic on the freeway get filled up, you have a traffic jam. So that's, most people can understand that analogy really well. And that's how computer systems work. And that's why your system's only as fast as its slowest component, right? So you might have just the fastest processor and the fastest RAM in the world, right? And running M.2 SSDs and everything else. But if your graphics card can't handle all that information that they're pumping at it, it's only going to go as fast as that old graphics card can go. Now, the same goes for if you have a really badass graphics card, but your processor is old and slow.
Look, I'm very busy, so this better be
So
important.
then the graphics card can't run at 100% usage because the rest of the system, the CPU, the SSD or hard drive, and the RAM and the North Bridge on the motherboard can't get the information to the graphics card fast enough or as fast as it's capable of processing it. And that will hurt your frame rate also.
I've killed Nimhi.
You have my gratitude. That spider had been interfering with my excavations for months. As promised, here's the key to the Dwemer Museum. Mind the displays. Some of them are quite fragile.
Thank you.
What? Oh, goodbye.
Goodbye. Should we talk to this guy over here? The Priest of Arcane.
If it's about the Hall of the Dead, no, you can't go in there.
Brother Verilis.
Why not?
I can't talk about it. Rest assured, the Jarl hears everyone's concerns.
He's dressed pretty
We'll be able to
fancy
visit the
for,
dead again soon.
For a priest.
I could help if you tell me.
All right. I was going to suggest the Jarl hire someone to sort this mess out anyway. We've discovered that some of the dead have been eaten. Flesh has been chewed off. Bones have
bloodiest
snapped
beef
to
in
get
the
at the marrow
reach.
inside. We haven't caught anyone or anything yet. It's like it knows when I'm there. If you can get to the bottom of this, the priesthood of Arcane will reward you. Take my key, and be careful.
His eyes are a little too far apart for me to trust him.
Tread lightly in the hall. You don't know what's in there.
I don't know what's in there. I do.
I don't think you belong here.
What?
Not many would walk blindly into a crypt, smelling of steel and blood, but not fear.
I'm not gonna leave. You sent me in here with a
I feel the
freaking
hunger
key.
inside of you, gnawing at you. You see the dead, and your mouth grows wet. Your
What's up, Brother
stomach
Fat?
growls. It's all right. I will not shun you for what you are. Stay. I will tell you everything you have forgotten.
Let's go find this cannibal. There she is.
You were young when you first tasted human flesh, weren't you? A brother
Yeah,
or
the
sister
reverb
had
is
died.
nice.
An accident.
There's a mod for that.
Then the hunger set in.
I love it.
Curiosity. What's the harm in just one bite? It's okay now.
So you
You
can hear
found
the
a friend who
reverb
understands
because
you.
we're inside of
You
a
can
hall.
let go of your guilt.
I also have I think it's it might be engine fixes where you can, if you're wearing a hood or a mask, it'll muffle the voice.
Guilt? What are you talking about?
A lot of our kind block out the memory of their first meal. The shame is too much. But you don't need to hide anymore. Namira, the Lady of Decay, accepts you for what you are. She has a place for us where we can sate our appetites without judgment.
Where is this place?
It's inside Reachcliff Cave. But the dead have stirred from their slumber recently, and I was forced here. Meet me there. We'll fight our way to Namira's embrace together. Until then, tell the people of Markarth that their dead won't be disturbed anymore. We have bigger plans ahead.
Later, invisible chick. I just wanted to start that quest. Now we gotta go back to the quest we were actually doing. which was Calcelmo's laboratory. And to get a rubbing, so yeah, adding particle lights to like the mushrooms and to the other light sources really brightens up lux. Because without it, it's pretty dark, right? But once you add the particle lights to it, yeah. Not that kind of rub one out.
As if Skyrim didn't have enough outsiders. Now we've got mercenaries from Hammerfest.
Both my hands are busy, okay? So that's not happening.
Totally hidden.
What a waste. There must be a dozen men up there. Yeah. Calcelmo called in his entire expedition team. Said he needed every man he could get to protect his research. Better them than us. We lost 3 good men to the traps up there. And for what? Just to see another damn spider clanking around?
Slow and steady.
This kind of place makes me want to shout, "Hail!" So he actually gave us the key to this place too. I didn't realize we had the key. Thought I had to pick the lock. But apparently not.
Stay calm.
Going this way, however, I have to sneak. Because he doesn't want me over here.
Won't be locked for long.
Yeah, particle lights are great from ENB. It's kind of like this, okay? Let's turn it off. That's what the game would look like without particle lighting. And that's what it looks like with particle light. So
should be set.
oh, are we crashing? Yeah, my lockpicking skills are improving. We crashed. That means everybody drink. 53 minutes in. So an hour in, we got our first crash. Let's find out why. And I'm guessing it's Shadow Scene node. That would be my guess. Because there isn't much I can do about that. Object, null, world root camera, Shadow Scene node. Yep, Shadow Scene node. Player characters say things like stay calm, won't be locked for long. That is PC head tracking that does that. Sprinkle. That's okay. Shadow Scene node there isn't much I can do about. I think that goes back to the game engine not liking more than 4 shadow casting lights in a scene. So, yeah, Swiss Army knife of errors, yes. A little bit of this and a little bit of that. That's it, we'll just start the game back up. So that's why we have the drinking game. So every time it crashes, you got to take a drink. I'm drinking coffee, but you can have tea, or you can have, an alcoholic beverage, or if you're old enough, or whatever else you want. But whatever you're drinking, you got to take a sip. Same thing goes for random encounters with two-way dialogue. That's the other Nico Stream drinking game. Sometimes I'm glad we're not drinking alcoholic beverages, because some days we'd be pretty sloshed. I have good days and bad days. If keeping things relatively dark and having so many illuminating alteration spells with best Estes approach to limiting pressure on the system running the game. Well, the game engine has trouble with anything over 4 shadow casting lights. Now, it's not 4 light sources. You can have as many light sources as you want. It's the ones that are casting shadows, because it needs to figure out how the shadows will be, right? So only 4 shadow casting lights per scene. Now, if you go with particle light, and you have particle lights that can cast shadows, like with ray trace global illumination, then you're not using the in-game shadow casting light. You follow? It's a different thing, but it'll still reflect, and because it's following a ray trace lighting is kind of interesting, right? It's sending out light rays from a light source, and it's calculating how they're going to bounce and illuminate things that are around them. That's how ray tracing works, which gives you very realistic lighting, especially if you have a light source next to something metal, because then you get bounce lighting and you get shadow. So there's the shadow of the top of that lantern. Which, and without, I think it's me turning on and off ENB. I would probably say that it's my fault that it crashed. Oh, I also have first-person shadows, which is kind of cool. That's from improved camera. That gives me a first-person shadow. So pretty cool. Do we have bad guys? We got somebody...
Sir, are you serious?
You heard me, Captain. Our work must not be disturbed. Kill any intruders on sight. Call for backup if you need it, but let no one through.
As you say, sir.
We'll take that. What's up, little buddy? You want to have some fun? Give me that spider control rod. Go get him.
What was that? Intruder! Help!
Leave my little spider alone.
God, no!
He's pretty tough.
No!
Need to get yourself to spend some speed.
That it? That your best?
A VR headset? Yeah, VR is a different animal altogether.
Got me good!
Alright, we're leaving you over there, Spider. I just remember need to update to FSR3. Yes.
What do you think this is?
Another trap.
Now, does FSR3 actually work with DirectX 11 games?
What was that? In here! No! Do your work.
You can do better than that. Who are you trying to impress? Oh, I'm sorry. Covert. That's your best?
You won't get the best of me!
Merely a scratch. Pathetic and predictable.
She took one right in the noodle. Yeah, VR is a different animal. I looked into it, and I think it would be fun, but I really love all the animations that are added by MXAO, and I wouldn't be able to get those if I was playing in first person or VR. Job as a program where other employees, your boss, can award points when you do something good. Earn enough points to get a VR headset. Oh, that's awesome. So one thing I noticed about Sunhelm is it doesn't automatically loot all the arrows. Very different animal. Last experience with VR was repairing GC vibes after their Christmas release. Okay, yeah, I've never really experienced it. I mean, I don't know how it would do with my eyesight, because I've got, I asked for a Lincoln, but they gave me a cataract instead. So I've got cataracts, and so things are kind of foggy. That's probably why my game is so vibrant.
Everyone, fall back! Run for it! No, this can't be happening!
Over here! Whoever did this, you're dead. You hear me? Ah, found you! Never should have come here.
Yeah. Time to shine.
What was that?
Light steps.
You talk too much? No, that's okay. it's kind of nice to have, you know, something going on rather than just me talking to myself, you know, and everyone just kind of being silent all the time. So yeah, it's nice to have something to read and hear what other people are doing, because yeah, I've thought about VR. That I want. That's actually a really cool mod. It's from Johnny Skyrim, and I love the animations for the puzzle boxes. It reminds me, you know, it'd be cool if it like popped open and you like could put it back together a different way, kind of like Hellraiser. That would have been cool. So yeah, I've never messed with VR. I watched Ray play. It was Aloy, but it's not Horizon Zero Dawn. It's something else. But he was like climbing and moving around with the VR headset, and that was really cool to watch. So I think, you know, something like a game like that would be fun, where you're like climbing around and jumping from here to there and trying to avoid the sharp tooths. So much of what I enjoy is eye candy. Yeah, well, if it gets too bad, I'll probably have surgery. You know, change the lenses out. But I hear there's problems that come with that too.
Moving unseen.
You know, so it's one of those things. I gotta wait for it to get really bad before I take that dive. In the meantime, I'm doing things like. Well, every morning I make myself a shake that's made up mostly of blueberries, which are high in some stuff that's good for your eyes. Vitamins.
Okay, quiet.
And kefir, which is kind of a fermented milk product. No, I fixed the rug. It's a mod called Rumpled Rugs. So the rugs will be rumpled, like this one. You see where it says adjust rug? So if I do that, I can fix the rumpled rug. Now, the rumpled rug, this is what's really funny. This is hilarious. This is a Johnny Skyrim thing. Where's Rumpled Rugs? JS Rumpled Rugs. Okay. So tripping chance. Enable tripping. So we're going to do this just for giggles. 80% chance you can trip on it. And we're not going to do ignore walking. We're not going to do ignore sneaking. And we're not going to do the light foot. Okay. So now we have an 80% chance to trip on a rumpled rug. So let's... So that's a mechanic that's built into it. And you're not the only one, okay? NPCs can trip on rumpled rugs. Yeah, JS, Johnny Skyrim. So Johnny Skyrim is well, he's got a healthy ego. I think is a friendly way to put it. So yeah, all of his mods start with JS because it was made by Johnny Skyrim. Okay, and extremely talented individual. I use a lot of his mods, like all the Dwemer clutter. 20 years since the surgery, both eyes done now. Well, my eyes aren't bad as far as the shape of the lens. It's the protein buildup on the lens. So my vision is cloudy. So they're cataracts. That's what a cataract is, if you didn't know. I know most people probably know. Yeah, that is, it's hilarious. It's even funnier when you see NPCs doing it, especially when they're chasing you. Because I have the Lightfoot perk, will prevent tripping on rugs. So if I do that, and I leave this at 80% and enable tripping and treading, walking, running, or sprinting, like the guards chasing me, they'll always trip on the rug. So that's why I turn this down to like 2%. Mainly I have it, so it'll reset the rugs. You can set the reset timer for when it'll actually rumple the rugs again. And I've got it ignoring the wall rugs and near doors. And you can turn off the ragdolling too if you want to. So it's highly configurable.
A whisper in the wind.
And yeah, it's a good mod. I got to give Johnny Skyrim credit where it's due. He's a very talented individual. First eye, he woke middle of the night to pee. Saw his alarm clock across the room without glasses. Yeah, well, I don't need to wear glasses. That's not where my problem is. Like I said, the shape of the eye is fine.
Search the tower.
It's the cloudiness of the lens that's the problem.
What was that?
Victory is yours. I submit. No, not like this.
That one hurt. Just kidding.
I'll kill you.
You don't stand a chance.
Weren't expecting that, were you?
Yeah.
Are you prepared to die?
Well, that's one way to make an end.
Where's this last guy? There we go.
Won't draw attention.
Yeah, the shape of the lens isn't the problem for me, it's the cloudiness on the lens. So I'm doing things to try, and there's also eye drops you can take. They're actually sitting right up here. These are eye drops. This is called NAC. So you can actually pick those up, and those will help penetrate the eye and break up the proteins that are causing the cloudiness on the lens. So I'm being very proactive about trying to clear them up. Do we have that book? What book did she want? All right, Ray, take it easy. Thanks for hanging out. I'm glad the game's running a little better today. It's not all jittery like it was yesterday. That was a weird thing yesterday where it was the signal was all jittery. That was no bueno. He had cataracts and per focus, wore glasses for decades. Yeah, I don't really get pain from it. And my right eye is worse than my left. I mean, I guess it's more noticeable to me because most of my life I had 20/15 vision. I actually could see better than most people for the majority of my life, you know, until I hit probably about 53, 54 years old. So yeah, I got the good eyeball gene in my family. Everybody else in my family wears glasses and has since they were, you know, 9 years old, 10 years old. Me, I have one pair of glasses. I use reading glasses, but, you know. Yeah, Staff of Shalador was the player home that I was in. I just went in there to dump some stuff off. You have fuzzy blur? I don't know what you're talking about, Fat. Why, thank you. You should see it if I shave off the goatee. It'll take another 10 years off. Easy. But my wife likes the goatee, so I leave it. I worked construction for 34 years, and I tell people that it has a way of doing two things. I wouldn't really say it's fuzzy blur. It's not really blurred. It's like foggy. It's like there's a fog. It's not really out of focus. It's just foggy. Ooh. So like up on that hill there, I see that sky shard. For really, really fine print, like if I'm reading the fine print on like a medicine bottle, I need reading glasses. But for regular print in a book or any kind of you know, paperwork from the bank or whatever, I don't need glasses for that. I can read all that just fine. So my vision isn't that bad. Maybe 20/25, 20/30. I don't need glasses to drive, so that's kind of a bonus. Well, okay, here's the thing. It was something that I was interested in. And you'd be surprised, the construction that I did is a lot of math. A lot of math. All right, so that's very similar. And then when it came to computers, I like to build things. But I need to know, I need to have the information. Okay, how does it go together? How does it work? So that I can build the best one that I can build. So being a builder, I'm looking at it from, I look at computers from how I would build them, right? So I try to match components not only that are compatible with each other, but also complementary to each other. that are going to give me the best
Surrender,
results.
or don't. You're dead either way.
That is a big hammer, dude. Oh my god, look at the size of that hammer. Oh, that thing's huge. Oh my gosh. Well, he didn't kill
Got
me.
me good.
He did knock a dagger out of my hand, though. Give me that.
Let's make some friends.
All right. Okay, now your hammer's smaller. How'd your hammer get smaller all of a sudden?
Too late to back down now.
Oh, we got him. So yeah, it was something I was interested in and something that I wanted to do. I think the story goes like this. I got injured in 2004, and I was laid up. 160 damage, 30 weight for the big hammer. All right. So I was laid up for about 3 months with 6 screws and a metal plate in my ankle. Right, and I wasn't moving around a whole lot, so my good friend, who was my roommate, ended up buying me Morrowind. I had a laptop at the time, a Gateway laptop with a Pentium 4 processor and 512 megabytes worth of RAM and integrated graphics. So yeah, not the best for gaming.
Nothing's
right?
stopping me.
But that's what I had. So he bought me Morrowind, and it could actually play Morrowind. But then I found mods, and I started modding my game. Yeah, and when I modded the game, I modded it so much that pretty soon the little poor integrated graphics couldn't handle Morrowind modded. So instead of giving up, I taught myself to build a tower. I did the research because I was thoroughly addicted to Morrowind at the time, and I needed my game. I still have that Gateway laptop. It's connected to the mill lathe combo. It's in the garage. I've got a CNC mill lathe combination machine in the garage.
You will not defy fate.
So I'm using that Gateway laptop to run the step motors on the CNC.
I'll see you in pieces.
Nice and easy.
So anyhow, then I learned how to build computers, and then once I had my badass computer built, you know, I was happy and I was playing Morrowind.
Hiding will not save you.
And then Oblivion came out in 2006, and I brought it home, and my badass computer couldn't play it. Oblivion was at the cutting edge of what hardware could do when it was released. So it would blue screen of death, it would crash on me, and it was just not playable. And so instead of giving up, I got on Bethesda's official forums, and I started talking to the people there, and they taught me how to clean up malware, spyware, background programs, how to optimize Windows, basically shut down all the services running in the background.
What was that?
So that I could actually play Oblivion. Well, when I was there, I ended up meeting somebody from a I mean, I was happy at that point, right? I was able to clean my system up, and I was able to play Oblivion. But I met somebody there from Venezuela who had
You truly believe you can kill
a big
me?
idea.
You are deluded.
To create a mod, a big mod for Oblivion. But he needed help. He didn't know how to create 3D models. He knew how to texture. And he was from South America. And so I told him, yeah, sure, I'll help you out. And so then I taught myself how to create 3D models so that I could make 3D models and help out my friend who, you know, knew texturing and everything, but he didn't know how to make 3D models. But we wanted to do something that nobody else was doing. Well, at the time, NifScope was kind of still in its infancy. And there was a lot of things in NifScope that just said unknown value, right? They hadn't figured it out yet. And so there was no exporter to export rigged meshes of bows from a modeling program directly into, you know, the game. So in comes Wendy. Wendy figured out, so that it was something I was working on, but I was hand inputting X, Y, and Z axis locations for 1,000 vertices on a bow to try and get it to do the those were called bow morphs. They were a little bit different than the rigging of the bows for Skyrim. Trying to figure out bow morphs, right? And I couldn't figure it out. Wendy figured out how to create 2 models and then trick the game, or trick NifScope, into thinking that they were both the same model, as long as you had the same number of vertices and they were numbered the same. And then it would draw the animation in between a bow at rest and a bow drawn for you. So that was pretty cool. Thank you, Wendy. Wendy didn't take that and run with it, but I did. So I took that knowledge that Wendy came up with, and I started making bows. And I made a lot of bows. And then I messed around a little bit with armors too, with Dreadweave. You left Italy. Oh, okay, cool. Anyhow, that's kind of how I got into modding. And then 2007 or so, I got contacted by another very talented modder who goes by Hobbs. And he's like, hey, you know, I really like the models that you do. Would you be interested in making some arrows for a mod that I want to do, and maybe doing some voice acting? I wouldn't say genius, I would say tenacious. Okay, if there's something I want, I refuse to give up on it. And I will bust my butt and fail 8 zillion times trying to get it until I finally get it. I am tenacious.
Should be a piece of cake.
So yeah, don't mess with me, because I won't ever give up. And I think that's why a lot of people fail when it comes to modding, is they go, oh, it's too hard. I'll never learn to do that. And it's like, hey, come on, I'm a dumb construction worker. And I figured it out, and I stuck with it long enough to, you know, create mods and build computers and,
an invitation to be
so
open.
look at all the things that I learned just because I got hooked on a frickin' video game. And not only that, I was talking about my friend Hobbs, right? So we make a mod. It's called Arrows of the Alien King, and I did voice acting on it. My first wife did voice acting on it. Hobbs did voice acting on it. And it's a quest mod where you basically complete a quest for a high elf who's up by Bruma, and you gain the ability to create area of effect arrows. So lightning arrows, fire arrows. So when you shoot them, and there was no mechanic like that in in Oblivion. So that was something that was scripted by Hobbs and another talented scripter who goes by Fly Flight Flea. So had fun working with them. But Hobbs is like, hey, you know, that was a lot of fun, and you should join my gaming clan. And I'm like, gaming clan? What do you guys, you know, you get together and put on white hoods and burn crosses in people's front yards? He's like, no, not that kind of clan, dude. He's like, gaming clan. We all get online on Ventrilo so we can talk back and forth, and we hop in a game like Call of Duty, and we run around and shoot each other up and talk a bunch of smack, right, to each other. And we do this every Friday night. And I'm like, oh, okay, sounds like it could be fun. So I joined Firing Squad, you know, Hobbs's gaming clan. And then eventually I became the head of Firing Squad because Hobbs didn't really want to do it anymore. And, he kind of relinquished it to me to kind of take care of. And I was like, okay. And then in 2008, we took the first Firing Squad trip to Vegas.
Anybody there?
Because we're all
out of sight, out of mind.
We're all over 21, and we got on, you know, online every Friday and play with each other and talk to each other on Ventrilo while we were playing games. And we're like, hey, we should really get together and everybody should meet, you know, in real life and go party. And what better place to go party than Las Vegas? So in 2008, we went to Las Vegas and we had the first Firing Squad gathering in Las Vegas. And that's when we said, hey, maybe, you know, we're running around in these games and we shoot each other up all the time. Maybe we should go shoot full auto for real. So we went to a place called the Gun Store in Vegas, and we rented machine guns. Basically, they allow you to rent and shoot machine guns on their indoor range. And so I got to shoot, you know, just a bunch of different machine guns. And I found I really liked it. I really dug it. So when I came home, I ended up buying my first pistol. It was a Glock 17. And then I found out, hey, and then I bought a Glock 21 because I like 45 ACP. That's probably my favorite caliber for guns. And then I proceeded to put, you know, literally thousands of rounds down range until I learned how to shoot it and shoot it straight and shoot it well. Kind of like with mods, you know, tenacious, never gave up on it. And then I found out that, hey, in California, they had a thing called the bullet button that allowed you to build an AR-15. And I'm like, oh yeah, I want to build an AR-15. So I did. I built an AR-15. And then I built an AK-47. And then I saw these cut up AK-47 kits that were on milled receivers, which means they were milled from a solid chunk of metal, right? So I said, well,
big mistake.
I'm a metal worker. I'm a sheet metal worker. I can weld those back together. So I bought, because nobody wanted to buy those kits because they didn't know how to put them back together, right? They all wanted the press flat kits. So I was picking up these Yugoslavian,
tricky little contraption,
you know, M70, M64, AK-47 kits on milled receivers and then welding them back together. And then I got together with some guys who got a hold of me from a place called Cal Guns, which is just a bunch of guys who shoot guns in California, right? And then they have a forum. And they're like, hey, we do pressed flat builds, but we want to learn how to re-weld. Are you willing to come down to Los Angeles and come teach us? And I said, sure. So I loaded up the truck and picked up another one of my buddies who's a welder on the way. And we drove down to LA to go teach these guys who were part of a group called the AK Team to re-weld, you know, milled receiver AK kits. And so I taught them that, and then they taught me how to do press flats. And then I actually bought all the tools, and I started helping people to build kits because they didn't have the tools. And at the time,
yes.
at the time, it was still legal to help people. They had to do the work themselves.
This is the reason you wake me?
But I could teach them.
I already have
right?
What was that?
I could tutor them and I could allow them to use my tools. Now the law states that you have to own all the tools yourself. But at that time, I could teach them. So I helped build probably more than 500 AK kits that we brought back to life that were cut apart when they were imported into the country, right? And I really love the AK platform. And I ended up building a lot of them for myself. But after all that experience building them, I was actually contacted by somebody else from a forum called Weapons Guild. And these guys are crazy. They take cut apart kits from all over the place and cobble together working firearms from these kits, right? And he's like, well, he was a publisher. And he's like, well, I want to write a book
Treading with caution.
on how to rebuild AKs. And I'm like, okay, I can help you that. Yeah, California gun laws suck, but here's the thing about California gun laws. They were written by people who don't know anything about guns. And that's a good thing, okay? You know why it's a good thing? Because they're stupid about how they write the laws. And laws can only tell you what you can't do, not what you can do. So as long as you don't do anything that they tell you that you can't do, there's still a lot that you can do that they haven't told you can't do yet. So I ended up writing a couple of books with this guy. He, yeah, gun laws. The one that we're talking about mostly is called SB 23. SB 23. Senate Bill 23 is the big one. It's what they call the assault weapons ban. Now, assault weapon is a made-up word. If I hit you over the head with this, does it become an assault phone? I guess so, you know, because I hit you over the head with it. I assaulted you with it. But my guns have never assaulted anybody. So how can they be an assault weapon? It's a made-up term, made to scare people. To scare the uninformed, the evil black rifles. Okay, it's a semi-automatic center-fire rifle that has certain features. Pistol grip, flash hider, removable magazine. Okay, these are things that they call evil. Those are evil features. You can't have those. But you can have a semi-automatic center-fire rifle all day long. As long as it has an internal magazine, doesn't have a flash hider, and doesn't have a pistol grip. Or a grenade launcher. But grenade launchers are an NFA item anyway. But they put that in the law, and that's what I mean by they don't know what they're writing about. Okay? They don't, and it's a good thing they don't. Because if they knew what they were writing about, they could actually write a law that would keep us from having fun things. Right? What's up, Angel? Are you coming to say hi? Come on up. Come on. Come on. Hi, baby. You're such a good girl. Hey, they're coming down to get me, though. I got a dog. Oh my God, dog. Okay, we're gonna do this with a dog. Oh, dog, you're on my arm. Can I do this with a dog on my arm? We'll see. All right, come on. Oh, you got off my arm. Good dog. So anyhow, I became a published author. Mainly because people just asked for my help, right? Well, here's the thing. A concealed carry permit in California used to be that you needed to get the local sheriff to sign off on it. I have a relative who is actually a pistol instructor and has been doing it for a long time. He's actually my technically father-in-law, okay? But he's a pistol instructor. And he trains the cops on how to shoot a pistol right? And he trains private people too. But he was telling me that all you have to do now is file for it in California. They can't decline you. All you need to do is say self-defense. You don't have to show any other reason other than that. And you can get a concealed carry permit. Here's the funny part about concealed carry, though, in California. If you get caught carrying a concealed weapon without a concealed carry permit, it's only a misdemeanor. It's not a felony. No shit. Look it up. So I'm of the firm impression that knowledge is power. So I try to empower myself as much as possible. And every day I learn something new is a good day. So I have a lot of knowledge about a lot of different things. Here's the funny thing about laws. Laws only affect the law-abiding. Criminals don't. By definition, a criminal is somebody who breaks the law, right? Isn't that the definition of a criminal? So how will making more laws stop criminals from committing crimes? Riddle me this. You know, from a logic standpoint, that makes no sense. Let's make more laws that only affect the law-abiding, because that's going to stop crime. Because criminals are going to pay attention to the law, right? Well, they wouldn't be a criminal if they paid attention to the law. The definition of being a criminal is you break laws. That's what makes you a criminal. So, yeah, that made absolutely no sense to me. Stop, you violated the law. That sounds like a line from Oblivion. You know, what one of the guards would have said to you. Lambus bread. Give me the lambus bread. Thank you. So yeah, anyhow, I'm happy I was able to put that knowledge, write all that knowledge that I gained. And it was hands-on knowledge, right? It came from me helping people build kits from all over, from Poland, from Egypt, from Russia, from Romania, from Hungarian kits, and they're all a little bit different, right? Especially the Yugoslavians. The Yugoslavians were kind of interesting because they weren't part of the Warsaw Pact. If you're familiar with the Warsaw Pact, basically...
Huh?
You're pathetic.
You dare challenge me?
The Russians went and taught people who had
You can do
signed
better than that.
the Warsaw Pact, whether it be Hungary or Romania or, you know,
Lucky hit.
some of the other countries that are part of the Warsaw Pact. They went there and taught them how to build factories to produce AK-47s. Now, Yugoslavia wasn't part of the Warsaw Pact, so the Russians didn't teach them. Okay. The Yugoslavians reverse engineered an AK-47, and then they had trouble, right? They wanted to launch grenades from the muzzle of the AK-47, and it was bending receivers and bending barrels. So, because of the extra pressure. So what they ended up doing was they went with a heavier barrel. They went with a 1.5 mil receiver instead of a 1 mil receiver. They went with a beefed up front trunnion block. It's actually got it's got extra metal on it, right?
Cheap shot.
So really what they did to handle the extra pressure of launching grenades, what they would do is they would fire a blank.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And the pressure from the blank firing would launch a grenade off the muzzle.
Your technique is lacking.
Right?
Mistake you.
But that was a lot of pressure. They also had a flip-up grenade sight on the front gas block that would block off the gas, so all of the gas pressure would come through the barrel to launch that grenade. So what they ended up doing was they built the 1970s Cadillac of AK-47s. Okay? This thing, I mean,
time for some fun.
You could throw it out of a car going 60 miles an hour, turn around, run it over twice, go pick it up, slap a magazine in it, and it would fire. All right? It was built like a frickin' tank. But it had to be to handle the pressure of launching grenades off the barrel. So that's why I really like building Yugos. They were my favorite. And because they're basically indestructible. And the milled receiver ones, yeah, they were milled from, the receiver was milled from a solid chunk of metal. So yeah, you're not going to break that. And then you think about, people talk about the reliability of the AK-47, right? And its design. Part of that comes from a really sloppy action. And people are like, oh, it's so sloppy, they're not accurate. Yeah, baloney. They're accurate. What makes it accurate is the way the bullet locks up in the chamber and the barrel. That's what makes a gun accurate. The action has nothing to do with that. It could be sloppy as heck when it's cycling. Yeah, we're talking about guns. And it doesn't matter. It matters how it locks up on the bullet. And as long as the lockup's good and the barrel's, you know, straight, and then it's going to be a pretty accurate gun. How come we can't draw an arrow? Because we don't have any arrows equipped. Why do we not have any arrows in our inventory? We need arrows. I was wondering why I couldn't shoot an arrow. So anyhow,
our songs end.
That's not really what makes the AK-47 so reliable. What makes it so reliable isn't the design. It's the design of the bullet that it fires. It fires a 7.62 by 3.9 round. Now 7.62 is basically 308, right? And the 7.62 by 54 is basically a 308 round. But what they did was, with the Sturmgewehr, which was the first so-called assault rifle, they took a rifle round and they cut the case down smaller so that the soldier could carry more ammo. All right, and they found that they really didn't need to shoot any more than 200 yards. So with less powder behind it, the bullet didn't travel as far as it would from a regular bolt action rifle, or let's say an M1 Garand, which was the first repeating rifle used in war, right? They had a clip that held 6 rounds, 30-06 generally, that you would push down in to an internal box magazine, and you could fire 6 rounds basically without reloading. And that's what won World War II. So the history is really interesting too. I have guns for 300 yards. I actually have a Yugoslavian M76. Now the M76 shoots 8mm Mauser, so the whole cartridge is about that long. The bullets are about that long. It's a 30 caliber bullet. The M1 Garand holds 8. I thought it only held 6. 6 and 1 in the chamber.
Over here.
I'm going to have to look that up, Pat, because I thought it only held 6.
If I have to.
I used to own an M1 Garand.
That's one way to make an entrance.
Mine was a CMP. It holds 8? Okay. Anyhow. With the Sturmgewehr, the soldier could carry more ammo, and most skirmishes happen 200 yards or less. Because at any more than 200 yards, the soldier couldn't tell whether it was friend or foe. So that gave birth to the what's so-called assault rifle, which again is a made-up term. M-block clip holds 8 rounds, 30-06 Springfield. Yes. Okay. Cool. I stand corrected. Anyhow, the M76, if you look that up, is a Yugoslavian sniper rifle, 24-inch barrel, 8mm Mauser ammo, can carry out to 500 meters, right? So that's quite a long ways. Actually, I think it can carry out to 880 meters, which is pretty much a half a mile, if I'm not mistaken. The M14 box mag, yes. But the M14 shoots 5.56. Or the M14, oh, the M14 shoots 308, okay.
Everything's in ruins. I probably could have fixed it.
I never had an M14.
Nothing's stopping me.
I've got a couple AR-15s, but my favorite would have to be
All this.
the AK-47 platform. I've got one. I've got a few of them that shoot 5.45. Well, yeah, it's 5.45 by 3.9.
Yeah.
And I've got some that shoot 7.62 by 3.9. I've got one that shoots 8mm Mauser, and I've got one that shoots 5.56. Well, you got the talking part done. Here's another reason why I really like the 7.62 by 3.9 round. 5.56 was designed to wound a 200-pound man, not kill him, wound him. And the reason being is in war, that removes 3 people from battle if you wound somebody. Because
it's too late to hunt.
It takes 2 guys to drag the wounded guy off the battlefield. So if somebody gets shot, it actually removes 3 people from the battle. Now,
Tricky little
762 by 39
You dare challenge me? Should write a book.
it was designed
Once I'm done with
to rip limbs off. Civilian version of the M14 and the M1A. Yeah. Okay, what kind of bug? If you're recounting memory, what kind of bug did you put a round up his butt
Lesson learned.
from 300 meters? I want to know what kind of bug. Left-handed upper on your AR. No 5.56 for me. The 300 blackout all the way. Excellent round. Yeah, expensive though. 5.56 will punch a hole through it. A common housefly. Okay, how do you know it went up his butt? The round is much bigger than the fly's butt. I'm just saying that, you know, the way that you put that out there, Fat, is basically an exaggeration. But I get the point. It is a very accurate round. At 300 yards with 5.56 out of an AR-15 platform gun, yeah, you can group them like that. Okay? At least I can. Yeah, my eyes can't see good enough to do that with iron sights anymore.
Do you have a death wish?
To be honest. But I used to...
Your legacy will be as a mere...
with
I
iron
dare you
sights
to
is a
try
good
that
thing to
again.
know.
Your legacy will be...
Because scopes can fail. Iron sights will never fail. So I recommend everybody learn how to shoot with iron sights. If for nothing else, then for a backup, if your scope battery dies or your scope gets cracked or whatever, you know, very important that you know how to use iron sights. Health regenerates 50% faster. What's up, Gears? I'll take both of those. I like that health regenerates 50% faster. That's a good one. Let me go grab something really quick. I'll be right back. National Marine Rifle Team caliber without glasses, 300 meters, then moved 500 meter. All right. A lot of people say that an AK can't be accurate. Okay. I beg to differ. This is one of the AKs that I built. This is 20 rounds at 100 yards. This is a 6-inch target. And this is with iron sights. So if I can put them, and a lot of those went through the same hole. Okay. If I can put them like that, if I can group them like that at 100 yards with iron sights, I can put them in a zombie-sized target at 300. And that's all I need to do. I have put literally thousands of rounds downrange. Thousands. Matter of fact, when I buy 7.62 by 3.9, I buy it 1,000 rounds at a time. And I used to go to the range and shoot for, you know, I would shoot for 2 hours in the morning and then go out to lunch and come back and shoot for another 2 hours. That was my gig. And anybody out there on the line that had trouble with an AK platform rifle, the range officers knew me, and they're like, hey, you know, Nico, can you come over here and look at this? You know, and I would help them out, you know. So that was kind of neat. But it's kind of interesting to think about how everything's kind of interconnected, right? It all started because I broke my ankle in 2004. That's how it all started. If I never would have broke my ankle in 2004, I wouldn't be here now playing a heavily modded Skyrim. I wouldn't be a published author. I wouldn't have met all the wonderful people that surround both modding and firearms. You know? I wouldn't have been able to help all the people I've been able to help. So it's kind of interesting that life kind of guides you where you should be as long as you listen to it. These weren't things that I planned on doing. These were just things that fell into my lap. Like I said, I was contacted by somebody who wanted to make a mod with me. And I said, yeah, sure, okay. I was contacted by somebody who wanted to write a book with me. And I said, yeah, sure, okay. These weren't things that I actively went out and looked for. These were things that fell in my lap. So it's interesting that life is like that. And I'm glad it broke your ankle, yeah. I did have the metal pulled out of my ankle, but it was 6 screws and a metal plate. Basically, I came down on my ankle at a really bad angle, and it broke the bottom off the tibia, if you're familiar with bones, right? That's the big bone. And my foot went all the way around and shattered the fibula. So, and I was on the ground, looking at my foot, flopping like a dead fish in a sock on the side of my leg. And I'm like, oh, that ain't right. So I actually grabbed a hold of the bottom of my boot, put my fingers on the bone, pulled down on my boot, and popped it back into joint. Lucky for me, I was in shock because I didn't feel any pain doing that. I was so much adrenaline running through my system. That wasn't even funny. But yeah, I actually popped it back into joint. Hey, you just taking a nap there, girl? Okay, that is actually a pretty nice picture. Screenshot. The mental image. Yeah, well, you could have been my friend Barry. Barry got to watch me do it. And he was like, oh, man, really, dude? I think, you know, he turned like, he's a white boy, right? Blonde hair, white boy. And he turned even whiter than he is normally when he watched me do that. I thought he was going to pass out. It was here, I'm the one with a broken ankle popping it back in the joint, and he was the one who... He was the one who almost passed out when I did it. Yeah, I've had some interesting experiences in my life. Okay, where's my tent? Did we not pack up our frickin' tent? Oh my gosh, really? All right. Sorry about that, Irish shot. I don't have the metal in my body anymore. Give me a second. That's the metal plate that was in my ankle. I put it on my keychain. So yeah, I had the metal pulled out. It's funny they don't countersink the screws when they put them in. So yeah, I'm not transhuman anymore. But I need to go make another tent because for some reason I don't have a tent in my inventory anymore. Reset your own broken nose. Clavicle. Pick your bike back up. Left shoulder drop down about a foot. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I didn't start feeling the pain until I actually got to the clinic. And the guy told me to take my boot off. And I said, dude, it's broken really bad in there. It dislocated. And this is just a clinic, right? Because it happened at work. They sent me to the clinic. And he goes, it's not dislocated. And I say, yeah, it's because I popped it back in the joint. And he goes, oh, there's no way you could have done that. I'm like, okay. Yeah, no way I could have. I did it. Trust me, I did it. And so he made me take my boot off. And so I put my hand inside my boot to support my ankle because all the bones were broken, and then pulled my boot off. Took the laces completely out of the boot and actually pulled my boot off of a broken ankle. So then he looked at it and he goes, oh, it looks a little swollen. I think we better x-ray. I said, you think? And so he sent me into the x-ray guy. By then I'm coming out of shock. And so I started like cold sweat. Right? And the x-ray guy went to go reach for my ankle. And I told him, you touch me, I am going to punch you right in the face. I said, it's broken really bad in there, dude. It's starting to hurt. I'm coming out of shock. You tell me where you want it, and I will put it there and try to hold it as still as I can. But it's broken really bad, and I'm coming out of shock. It's starting to hurt. Okay? And he's like, oh, hey, take it easy. Take it easy. I'm like, no, you take it easy, bud. Don't touch me. Where do you want it? And so I moved it, where he wanted it. And he's like, oh, you're kind of twitching a little bit. Could you stay still? I'm like, dude, this is as still as I can stay. Right? And so he took a picture, right? And he comes running into the room with a glass of water and 3 pills. And he goes, here, quick, take these. Oh, now you believe me, huh? You saw the picture? And so he sends me with the x-rays back to the doctor who told me to take my boot off, right? And the doc looks at the pictures and he goes, oh, wow, there's nothing we can do about that here. You need to go see an orthopedic surgeon. I said, really? Where's the nearest orthopedic surgeon? No apology. for making me pull my boot off. No nothing. You know? So yeah, I don't recommend that clinic. In any case, orthopedic surgeon was a good guy. He put me back together. He told me, he goes, it's like carpentry. You know, you line things up, you drill some holes, you put some screws in. Yeah, it's like carpentry. I'm like, wow, dude. Okay. It's like carpentry. I'll never forget that. You know, he tells me it's like carpentry. So now you know a little bit more about Nico. Probably more than you wanted to know, but okay. Life has a way of throwing you curveballs, you know, but you still got to stand at the plate and keep swinging, right? Don't let it stop you from trying or from achieving what you initially set out to do. There will be setbacks, there will be failures, but it doesn't mean that has to be the end of it. Yeah, well, you would know pain, Fat. You're in like constant pain, brother. I feel for you. I really do. I mean, that's no fun. That every day you wake up and you hurt. I mean, eventually you get kind of dull to it if you expect it, right? If it's an everyday thing, but it stops you from moving around and from enjoying life. Like you really should. And yeah, I feel for you, bro. Have the bloody t-shirt. Yeah, I did that when I almost cut my thumb off. I was doing woodworking in the garage, and I had a piece of walnut in the vise, and I was cutting it with a Japanese dovetail saw, which I don't know if you know, but they're extremely thin curve, very thin blade, and the teeth face backwards. A Western style saw, the teeth face forward, so they cut on the push stroke. Japanese style saw, the teeth face backwards, so they cut on the pull stroke. So the blade can be very thin because you're drawing it through the wood, okay? And they cut extremely fast and they're very sharp. So I'm cutting this piece of walnut with this Japanese dovetail saw, and it's going in the vise. So I grab a hold of it, and I'm cutting it, and I'm cutting a wedge. Well, the last part of it broke, and the saw came down right on my thumb, and it cut all the way to the bone. It went in like a cleaver. And so here I am. I come inside, and I basically washed it all out, right? And I just butterflied it back together. And then once I'm done butterflying it back together and wrapping it up with some gauze, you know, I look down and my white t-shirt's got red spots all over it from where the saw hit my thumb and splattered all over my shirt. Fun times, fun times. Sorry, Ireshot. The feces occurs, okay? It happens. It healed up. Set up to play my bass anymore. Can't go for long hikes, mountain bike rides. Adventures in games, socialize online. Yeah, well, I'm happy to be your friend. You drive me crazy sometimes, but I'm still happy to be your friend. We had a lot of good times, and we made some incredible things together that make a lot of people happy. And that's what it's all about, right? To become more than we are on our own, and to make other people's lives better as well as our own. Everybody wins. I like it when everybody wins. We should try cooking. It's no drive, it's short putt. Yeah, you still gotta aim though. I wonder what kind of food I can get rid of. Tris, food. Probably 2 of those. Yeah, I like everybody wins. Grilled kiwi bird. Let me guess, someone stole your sweet roll. Okay, we don't have any arrows, so we definitely need arrows. My arrows have weight now, though. So I have to be careful. They only weigh 0.1, so it's kind of realistic. But that is way too many, so we need like 250 of them. Yeah, so that they have a weight, so I have to be careful about that. Kiwi. Bet it tastes like chicken. I bet it does. Stone rubbing. We can dump that off. Oh, it's a quest item. Oh, we have to sell that. All right. I'll stop talking about injuries. Sorry, Irish. So then we got to go back and talk to Carlia and Enther. We're down to 227. That's pretty good. Yeah, well, so 0.1, because you can't go 0.0 something. 0.1, I think, is the lowest amount it'll let you have something weigh. But we've already decided that the weight metrics really isn't a pound or a kilogram. We didn't make a tent, did we? I went and dumped a bunch of stuff off, and I didn't make a darn tent.
Ah, it's lovely here.
It is lovely here. What, are you just going to pray right there? All hail to the staff of Shalador. Oh. Let's go make a tent. Yeah, well, let's not do it. I guess, you know, Irish shot, it gives him the cringe, so We'll be nice and not talk about injuries anymore. We'll talk about modding the game and stuff like that, I guess. What does it take for a small tent? 8 leather strips, 12 leather. Okay. So we need 8 leather strips. That should be enough. Yes. Beautiful. I should have just slept in the darn staff, but I didn't. So which superhero is that, Jeff? With great power comes great responsibility. Pack it up. Get up, pack up. Pack up your tent tonight. I love the God rays through the trees. Spider-Man, okay. I knew it wasn't your actual uncle. The Batman one you did the other day, you know, where your parents were killed coming out of a movie theater or whatever. That one gave it up. That was actually quite a while ago you pulled that one. That's where I want to go. Pack up for the night. Get up, pack up. Pack up for the night. That actually works. Alright, let's go talk to Kesh the Clean. Oh, little jackal. Think you're all that? Are you running away, are ya? Alright. Oh, that's why you're running away. Being chased by a werewolf. What's up, Queen? Fellow humans. Kesh.
This one needs something?
Yes. The incense, yes.
May I commune with Periite again?
The vapors are waning, but not yet gone. Take a breath. Periite will speak if he sees fit.
All right, then.
Breathe deeply, mortal.
Well done, mortal. All things are in their order, and Orchendor roams the pits. His betrayal will be punished, and your obedience is rewarded.
What happens now?
Go, seek your fate. I will be watching, and perhaps we will meet again afterwards.
Afterwards.
Very well. Goodbye.
Embrace order.
Embrace order and hard truth, mortal. Goodbye.
Auf Wiedersehen. The only cure. Killer statue for a rather creepy Daedra. Yeah, actually, that's at the Manticore Sprouts. Really nice statue. He's a very skinny dragon. He's like anorexic, bulimic. But I guess that makes sense for Perry, right? Spitting up green stuff. Alright. Let's throw a save right here. Because we completed that. Yeah, Sprouts kicks butt. Listening and watching while combing through mods. Looking for Khajiit and Argonian kids. Not to use the kids are alright? You thought it was a bit creepy looking? I think Fat likes the kids are alright. I think he knows the author. Alright, we got the rubbing. We did Periite. We need to go all the way back over here. Where? Alftan? The point of puncture of first entry. Sarthal. What the heck was I doing? Hard answers. Enter. Enter. Oh, you're way over here. Alright. That's where we're going. So we need to go like north and west. That way. No, east. What am I talking about? North and east. That's south, that's north, that's east. North. Bonsai, baby! Get a little elevation. Change in the weather. Have I ever mentioned how much I love Daindalon? I love Daindalon. Fiasco on Bethnet? What happened on Bethnet? I am unfamiliar with the fiasco you speak of. Okay. I won't ask then.
Nothing's stopping me.
They had a bug.
Yeah. That one hurt. Just kidding.
You want to have a bow battle? We can do that. I have an offhand dagger, though. It doesn't matter, Fat. I don't need to know. If it was unpleasant and you don't want to talk about it, that's all you need to say. Yeah, I don't do drama. Not interested. I'd rather just not know. I got your attention. Saved a mud crab. Ooh, look. Drug dealer.
This one has something sweet for the fellow traveler, if it entices.
What are you talking about?
The finest skooma, the sweetest moon sugar. At a fair price, of course.
At the fair price, of course.
Just give me what you have and we both walk away from this.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
Enough of this!
Yeah!
Do you think we've
Too
got
late to back down now.
Any bad guys here?
Totally hidden.
Oh yeah, we got bad guys. Hit him right in the helmet. Roar! Well, it says you know I'm here. But let's see if our weapons need a charge. That one definitely does. Everything else okay.
Is someone there?
No, nobody's here.
I know I heard something.
Let's go get him.
You'll be so much easier to rob when you're dead.
Oh, you're invisible.
Big mistake. Note to self.
Oh, hey. Oh, hey, climb up there. Come on.
Are you looking for a fight, huh? That can be arranged.
Now ain't this a surprise?
Yeah!
Come on, I'll gut you like a fish.
You don't stand a Yeah!
This ends now.
Oh, I like that move. We're a little hungry and a little thirsty. Should we go through the swamps? You got werewolves over there too. Skirting the edge of the swamp. Picking Death Bell on the way. We're on the road to... Whoa, hey, hey.
I'll rearrange your...
You brought your little friend too.
Once I'm done with you, there will be nothing left to bury.
Well, we cooked them. Oh, they killed the mud crab. A little snowy. Put the hood on. Open the gate.
Eagerly anticipating your demise.
You're interfering with official no more business. Move along.
I got this.
I don't like Thalmor. Can you tell?
Lucky hit.
By the gods, found you. Really just happened. Not quite good enough.
If you know any true sons and daughters of Skyrim, tell them to head to Windhelm. Ulfric Stormcloak wants to see them.
Yeah, I used to adopt kids. I don't adopt kids anymore. I got married a couple times. Yeah, and I don't get married no more either. She's on her own.
Quiet now.
There's a novice conjurer under the cart. Okay.
No escape now.
See, that's the thing about the internet is it can, people can misunderstand things.
Yes.
Looks like a little bit of target practice to
Keeping
me.
low.
What does it look like to you? Like, who shot my friend? You'll never know. The life of a sniper. No, nobody's here. I don't care you guys are fighting. I'm taking all of you out. Coming to loot your corpse.
Wrong move!
See, that's kind of the problem, Fat, is, and this is another one of, this is rule number 3, right? Remember I told you rule number three is a sometimes thing? This is rule number 3. People tend to look at things and expect from others reactions that they themselves would give.
Focus.
So,
Have you no honor?
just because they're a pervy, you know, pedophile, they expect everybody else to have the same pervy pedophile responses that they would have. And then they project that upon other people because that's how they think. So they think everybody else thinks like they do. And that's the big misconception. You know, I had a problem with that, thinking that people inherently were good and inherently had honor. And to my great disappointment, I found out that that was not the case. That people are not inherently good and do not inherently have honor. And so I was giving them attributes based on how I deal with the world that they simply did not have. And they were capable of things that I could not even conceive of doing myself. So it's a two-way street, right? I made the mistake of giving them attributes that they did not have, good attributes, and they make the mistake of giving me bad attributes that they have, thinking that I have them too. Well, don't let somebody else define you, Fat. You know who you are. Like you said, you're a father and a grandfather, so am I. I look at my character. I see my daughter. That's who I see. Probably why she's dressed so modestly, right? Because I wouldn't feel bad about my daughter leaving the house looking like that. So yeah, don't let other people define you. You know who you are. Yeah, well, again, don't let what other people think define you. They don't know enough about you to define you. Calling down our spaceship. That is just way cool. All right. We all have to do what's right for us. So, do what's right for you, brother. Go talk to Enther and Carlia.
Come on in. Just stoked the fire. Take a seat and get the cold out.
I think they're downstairs, aren't they? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're down here.
Wait, I hear something.
What do you hear, Carlia? Me coming down into the basement? Fixing the rugs? Talking to Enther?
Back, eh? And how was our friend Caselmo?
The shadows will be your undoing.
I suppose it would be inappropriate of me to ask how you obtained this, so I simply won't. A rubbing, eh? Odd. I expected notes.
It's quite the tale.
I understand. Now, let me take a good look at this. Over here, please.
I claim your soul for Nocturnal.
Alright, we are still in combat, so let's leave combat. And let's see if we can get her to put her weapon away. Because it's not playing what it should be playing, because something followed me in. Alright, where's the bad guy?
I claim your soul for Nocturnal.
And you're right, Anther, don't ask.
I claim your soul for Nocturnal.
Yeah, she's pissed off about something.
I'm getting out of here.
Yeah, I need to know where...
Your death will be swift. Someone do something.
Where's the bad guy? So we're not in combat, but they are. Alright, I'm going to go back and...
Somebody help! I claim your soul for Nocturnal.
That's some bullshit, Carlo. Something is still chasing me. Disable and re-enable? Yeah, I guess I could do that. Because I'm probably too far. It's probably me flying over the hill. Where's Carlia? Carlia. Well, she might show up back down here when I go back in.
Your death will be swift.
Where are you? Hello?
Your death will be swift.
What are you, hiding behind the rock over here? Where you at, girl? I don't know where she went. Where'd you go? That's it, I'm jumping on the chickens. Alright, she's around the other side of this. Talking about a swift death. But I don't see her.
Will be your undoing.
Oh, you're right there. Okay. Carlia. All right, let's go talk to Anther.
Come on in. Just stoked the fire. Take a seat and get the coal
And
down.
thanks, David. Oh, nice and warm in here by the fire. All right. I guess we missed his dialogue, but he's going through the animation. So hopefully when his animation's done. Don't cry about it. It's not the end of the world. Triss, it's not the end of the world. Okay, cool. Or did I stick him in that animation? No, there's Carlia.
This
there
is
it is.
intriguing, but highly disturbing.
He was waiting for
It
Carlisle.
appears that Gallus had suspicions about Mercer Frey's allegiance to the guild for months. Gallus had begun to uncover what he calls an unduly lavish lifestyle replete with spending vast amounts of gold on personal pleasures.
Does the journal say where this wealth came from?
Vast amounts of gold
Gallus
on
seems
personal
certain that Mercer
pleasures.
had been removing funds from the
Sounds
guild's
like
treasury without
a
anyone's
week in
knowledge.
Vegas.
Anything else, Enthir? Anything about the Nightingales?
Yes, here it is. The last few pages seem to describe the failure of the Nightingales, although it doesn't go into great detail. Gallus also repeatedly mentions his strong belief that Mercer desecrated something known as the Twilight Sepulchre.
Shadows preserve us. So it's true.
I'm not familiar with the Twilight Sepulchre. What is it? What's Mercer Frey done?
I'm sorry, Enthir. I can't say. All that matters is we deliver your translation to the guild immediately. Farewell, Enthir. Words can't express.
It's all right, Carlia. You don't have to say a word.
One of the Divine Elegance clothes. Yeah, but what mod are you using to make him wear it? It's an SPID for the mage.
Listen, all I want is the truth to be revealed to the guild. They respected Carlia, and she deserves better. Do whatever you can, and I'd consider it a personal favor. If you have further need of me, you can find me in the college.
Let me talk to Carlia. Yada, 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 yada. No, we're okay there. We need some food, we need some water, and then I'm going to look it up for you, David. Okay? But basically, it's an SPID, so Spell Perk Item Distributor mod that will... I downloaded a bunch of different mage armors, and then it will spread those mage armors out. QND SPID, maybe. I'd have to look it up. Like I said, I need to eat and I need to drink. And then I'll look it up for you. I'll throw a save right here. We'll alt tab. So save. Our alt tab. And then we'll go, no. Bring me up here. I need to go here, here, here. And we're going to go to Nexus. Better console. Yes, I do have more informative console, it's called. But I also have my download history. So it should be okay, so these are all the different ones that are included. Black Mage Armor, Hedge Mage Armor, Not So Fast Mage Guild, Bikini Mage Robes, Path of the Anti-Mage, Mage Robes, CBBE, Mage Armor Script Fix, Retextured Mage Tables, Archmage Robes, Dark Mage, Nether Mage. I have a lot of mage stuff. Traveling Mage, Choose Your Own Archmage, Mage Backpack, Mage VR, College Prestige, Mage Outfit, Battle Mage Armor, Traveling Mage, Okay, some of these are not ones that I have installed, so I don't know what it's... I need to search here. That was all the mage stuff. So yeah, QND SPID mage pack. You were correct. For anybody else that's interested, this is the mod. We're going to throw it up here. But yeah, it includes all of these armors. Really well put together, and it adds a lot more diversity to, you know, the mages. I really like it. Really well done, well put together. So, yeah, highly recommended. Finally called. Oh, family called. What did I miss? You didn't miss much. We were just talking about QND SPID mod. And David helped me out with a problem I had with Carlia still being in combat. He told me disable her, re-enable her, and yeah, that worked. So we talked to Enther with the rubbing. Did she give us Gallus's sword? No, she didn't. Yeah, the one with the necromancer one with the skull is a good one.
Welcome. Let me know if you want anything. I think I got a clean mug around here somewhere.
Oh, you're in a Discord server with him, huh? Okay, cool.
Just say the word if you need it.
Yeah, I don't really do Discord. I do put myself out here, though, if people want to talk to me about anything or any of my mods or ask any questions about how I set my game up or anything like that, I'm here. I did a tutorial actually yesterday. So.
Listen, all I want is the truth to be revealed to the guild.
We
They
weren't done with
respected
dialogue.
Carlia, and she deserves better. Do whatever you can, and I'd consider it a personal favor.
Thank you, Enthea.
If you ever manage to gain entry to the college and you find trying to rid yourself of stolen goods becoming a burden, come visit me. I've been known to handle items of questionable interest from time to time, and I'll see what I can do.
I kind of like the side pouch he's wearing.
If you have further need of me, you can find me in the college.
Actually, a cool mage's pouch.
We must hasten to Riften before Mercer can do any more damage to the guild. You've come this far, so I see no harm. You've come this far, so I see no harm. You've come this far, so I see no harm in concealing it any longer.
Was there something else?
We must hasten to Riften before Mercer can do any more damage to the guild.
Let me not touch anything. Don't touch it.
You've come this far, so I see no harm in concealing it any longer. The Twilight Sepulchre is the temple to Nocturnal. It's what the Nightingales are sworn to protect with their lives.
That and Patreon, yeah.
Why does it require that type of
I watch
protection?
a lot of YouTube videos.
Everything that
There's people who
Nocturnal's
review
influence is
mods,
contained within the
and
walls
so I
of the
watch a
Sepulchre.
lot of that. I
Now
also
it seems
check out a
Mercer's
lot of
broken his oath
other
with
people will
Nocturnal
post
and
their
defiled the
games
very thing he swore to
and will
protect.
talk about mods that they're using. Sometimes I can find good stuff that way too. She's trying to rap, yeah.
Thieves and temples. It just doesn't add up.
I felt the same way when Gallus first revealed these things to me. I think given time you'll understand what I mean.
I think it was me inadvertently hitting a button.
I'd understand better if less mystery was involved.
So now I've got my hands up
There's
here.
a nightingale.
Get off the
I've been
buttons.
sworn to secrecy regarding the sepulchre.
They're pretty
I know the guild
sensitive.
doesn't do much to foster faith, but I'm going to have to ask that you continue to trust me.
Actually, the bow that she's wearing on her back is the remake I did of the Nightingale bow. I actually like that one a lot.
Very well. We do it your way for now.
Not only the
I'll make for Riften and scout the
look
situation.
of it, it's a
See
short
if I can discover
bow
what Mercer's up to.
based on Mirkwood.
When you're ready, meet me at the Ragged Flagon.
But
In the meantime,
I like the
I wanted you to have this. It belonged to Gallus, but given the circumstances, I think he'd approve.
I really like the texture I put on it.
I'll put it to good use.
You might
If
have
the
to.
guild isn't willing to listen to reason, you might have to.
I'm assuming.
All
you're
right,
here for
that's
more
what I
than
was
social
waiting for.
call. Down to business, eh?
Yeah, it was. Well, what am I? Where? What? Who? What? There you are. So it's
Mages don't let us go into college. They said it's not safe in there.
all right. Well, then don't go there, little girl. It's not safe. All right, let me out. Let me out.
Just say the word if you need a drink or something.
No, let me out. Okay, give me some music. Okay, good. Like I said, I always hold my breath when I go through a doorway. Is it going to start playing music or is it going to crash? So far we've been lucky. It's started playing music and we're okay. Only one crash today so far, and 3 hours, 7 minutes into the stream. Not bad. Howard the Duck. And a bar. These poor guys didn't make it. What a way to go, huh? Freeze to death out here. You had fire. You had a fire going. In 3 hours? Yeah. I've had 5-hour streams before with no crashes. So I think the crash that I had was kind of my fault. I was in an interior cell.
Not impressed.
And I was changing back and forth, turning E and B on and off. And I got a shadow scene node crash. So I think that was my fault for toggling E and B on, off, on, off, on, off, on, off. And the computer said, what are you doing? You know, shadow scene node crash. So I think that was my fault. I caused it. That's it. That lantern's going to die. Oh. If we could aim at it. There we go. We missed it. How do we miss it? That's just not right. It's a kitty. Hi, kitty.
It's time.
Oh.
Yeah.
You're not a friendly kitty, though. Dinner. If we wait. Pied deer. It is cooked. Venison chop. Sweet. Because fire cooks food. I don't think we've ever done stillborn. Should we do stillborn? Deal with some Falmer. Let's deal with some Falmer. We're level 50. I think we can take it. We are on legendary though. And really the only cheat I use is unlimited rings and amulets. Oh, my dog Harley's having little puppy dreams behind me. I hear her over there. The bug. Got 3 times damage for sneak attack. My dog's name's Harley, like the motorcycle. My other dog's name is Angel. So I have Harley's Angels. No, Harley was actually my wife's dog. But I inherited taking care of Harley when we got married. Harley's 13 years old. She's a good doggy. Angel's 8 years old, and she's a shepherd that I got after my first wife passed away. Your dog's name's Harley too? Cool. Yeah, Harley a good doggy. She's a lover. It's funny, Angel just wants to smell your breath. Harley will try to get her tongue in there and give you a kiss. So. $19 or $20 now? That is old for a dog, yeah. I actually, I have a park near my house where I walk the dogs every day, and there's an old guy there who's got an old hound dog that's 20 years old. So, yeah, Angel is my John Wick doggy. Like I said, I got her after my first wife passed away. I needed some companionship. She's a good dog. She's still my little baby. My little angel. Let the bodies hit the floor. Alright, we're going in with the pickpokers. Are we booking? I think we're booking. Later. Things happen for a reason. We don't get to choose when our time comes. I think, disk cache enabler try? Well, you're on... I think I already gave it a try. I didn't see any difference. But go ahead, give it a shot. You know, it might help your system.
I'll rearrange your face.
So the way I look at my first wife was we had 27 years together. And she gave me 2 beautiful kids. She was a great mom. And a wonderful partner. Wonderful lady. Really big heart. And taken way before her time. She died when she was 47. Cancer. I read in the comments that somebody actually tried it with SE and said that they saw some gains. So that's why I gave it a shot. What it says is he won't support anything special edition. Not that it doesn't work with it. Yes, I did read. I'm a reader. I like to read. So yeah, I gave it a try, but I didn't see any noticeable difference or gains. So I wonder if I still have it enabled. That's a good question. Let's find out. So I think it's an SKSE plugin, right? Data, SKSE, plugins, disk cache enabler. Yeah, I still have it installed. $9.25. I installed it. Well, what are you going to do, right? What are you going to do? She fought cancer for 3 years. So it's not like it was, you know, sudden that, you know, like getting hit by a car or something and never coming home, right? And we saw it coming. But both of my kids were still in school, and my son is autistic and nonverbal. So yeah, throw that on top of it too. But you never really know what you're capable of until you're not left with any other choice. So what I did was I had 6 weeks of family medical leave. And during those 6 weeks of family medical leave, I started a business because I knew I was going to need to be able to work from home to take care of my kids and take care of my wife as she was slowly dying, right? And so I actually left my regular job and started a business that I could run from home. And that way I was able to get the kids to school, take care of my wife. I got to learn all kinds of new things, like how to make up TPN bags. If you don't know what that is, it's basically it's an IV, right? It's an IV bag full of nutrients that I had to hook her up to every night. And then she got diabetes because of the medications that she was on. So I had to do insulin and check blood sugar levels and all of that. And then she had a bile bag. I don't know if you're familiar with what that is, but basically if you're not able to go to the bathroom, they cut a hole in the side and they mount a bag there where the bile goes, and it needs to be drained on a regular basis and kept clean. So yeah, I learned a lot of new skills. I mean, not that I wanted to, but I had to, you know. So I don't expect people to feel sorry for me, but just understand that tomorrow is not promised for anyone. So the best thing that I can say to you is live every day of your life like it's your last. Don't wait to do the things that you want to do. Don't think that there will be a tomorrow. Like, I can do that tomorrow, or I can do that when I retire, or I can do that. Okay.
You'll regret that.
Don't think like that. Because it's not for us to decide when the big man's going to call you home. So enjoy every day here like it's your last. And then you'll never miss out on the things you wanted to do because you took the time to do them and you didn't put them off. That's what I learned. And that's how I live now. That's why I go to Hawaii a lot. That's why I go to Mexico a lot. That's why I spend my time playing and modding video games and taking care of my dogs and, taking my wife out for sushi. These are the things that I want to do. Yeah, I'm in the same era, Sprinkle. I didn't have to go home until the street lights came on. And I would ride my bike to other towns, other cities. That guy's an a-hole. That's the guy who knocked me over the head, kidnapped me, and sold me into slavery. That's why I killed him. Now we're going to bury his corpse. Oh, no problem, David. I don't give advice. I tell people what I have done or what I would do. Now, what you do with that is completely up to you. It's not advice. It's just sharing life experience. Because I never claimed to be right. I want you to make up your own mind and follow your own path. I spent a lot of years being a teacher, teaching a lot of things. I taught life skills to my kids because I was their mom and I was their dad. I was their everything. So I had to be. And they don't give you an instruction manual, by the way. You just kind of wing it. I think the best way I can describe being an adult is winging it with damage control. That's the best way I can describe being an adult. And as far as, what it really takes to be an adult, it's really kind of simple. Just remember to wear deodorant and try not to be a douche. There you go. That's how you adult.
I am waiting for a good death.
Two-way dialogue. Everybody drink. I'm out of coffee. That's wrong. I have water, though.
A good death.
Yes. Were I to simply lay down and die, it would not please Malakath.
I like that I made him blind in one eye and gave him... She's falling asleep on me here.
Perhaps I could give you the death you seek.
And I gave him gray hair.
Perhaps. Are you sure about this?
Yes, I am sure. I will give you a good death.
We shall see.
Come on, let's see what you're made of.
Victory shall elude your grasp.
Block that one. Yeah. Well, that's what I tell people about bravery. People say, "Wow, you're really brave to do that." And I told them, "No, my butthole was clenched tight the whole time, and I'm scared shitless. But I pretend like I'm brave." Because nobody can tell the difference. And I guess that goes for, you know, taking care of raising a family, being a single parent and everything else like that too. A lot of it is perception, right? If you come in with the air of authority about you and that you're in charge and you're taking care of things, you stay on top of, you know, the parent-teacher meetings and the back-to-school nights and the taking them to soccer practice and the, you know, all the other things that you do, and then go kind of take it a step further. Like I used to take my daughter all the time. I bribed her. Okay. She really liked mochas from Starbucks, and we had a Starbucks a half a mile from the house. So I used to be a smoker. I used to smoke cigarettes. So it took me 7 minutes to smoke a cigarette. And what I would do is I would walk by her door in the morning. This is when her mother was still alive. And this was on the weekends when I wasn't at work. I would just knock on her door and I'd go, Starbucks, 7 minutes, and then go outside to have a cigarette. And if she was up and dressed and ready to go in 7 minutes, then we would walk to Starbucks and I would buy her a mocha. If she wasn't ready to go, I left without her. So what I taught her was that she could get up, get dressed, and get out the door in 7 minutes. That's a life skill, right? The next thing that I did was when we were walking up to Starbucks, we would talk. And we would talk about whatever she wanted to talk about. And I got to learn about her friends, about things she was doing, things she was interested in. So not only did I get to be her dad, but I got to be her confidant. She would share things with me. She would ask me for my help, my opinion. She trusted me.
Time for some fun.
You know, so that was important. And then when we got to Starbucks, we would play a game. And the game was about paying attention. Because what I would do is I would question her once we left Starbucks on what she noticed about people that were in the store. Like, do you remember our barista's name? Do you know, what did you notice about the people sitting by the front window? Things like that. So I was teaching her to be aware of her surroundings so that she never put herself in a situation where she was caught off guard. So although she thought it was just, you know, Dad's going to go get drinks at Starbucks, I better get out of bed and go, and she didn't realize that the whole time I was teaching her until much later in life. And then she realized what I was doing. Now she's in China. She's 25 years old. She's in China. She has a job teaching English over there. She has her own apartment. She's making her own money. Yeah, she's halfway around the world at 25 years old. So I think I did all right. I still talk to her once a week. We Skype once a week. And I drag my mom in on the calls too, so she gets to see her grandma. And my mom loves it. She gets to see me. She gets to see her grandkids. So it's all good. That's why you'll never see me stream on Sundays. That's what I'm doing. That's family day. So you have to set up things like that too. Those are important.
Can I help you?
Maybe. I guess I'm tired. You have a son?
You have a son.
My boy Lars has been getting beat senseless. And by a girl, no less.
All right, David.
It's back to work then.
Take it easy. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the help with Carlisle. We got to go to the guild. I was just wandering off to Whiterun. For no particular reason. Maybe I like Whiterun. Getting kind of dark though. Maybe we should get out of town and set up a tent. Squirrel! Yeah, I get sidetracked easily. Speaking of which, is there anything we need to do over here? Nothing on my map. Nothing up my sleeve. Taste of death. The mind of madness. Ooh, that's a fun one. The silence has been broken. The listener has been chosen. House of Horrors. Pieces of the Past. Blood on the Ice. We didn't do that. Tanelia. Well, we gotta go like Riften Skooma Dealer. Why don't we do that? So we're on the road to Riften. Gotta play a little flute on the side of the road though. Love the sky. Can we set up a tent here? That's a good question. The answer is yes. My Hoya Zolda. I got some sleeping tree sap for you. Maybe subconsciously, Fat. You might be right, I don't know. I did give her a really pretty dress. She got the pretty red dress. Yeah, so much for the hoe. I'm parched and feeling peckish. Parched and peckish. I hate it when that happens. Pack it up. We're parched and peckish. How about some baked potatoes? We're going to two-hand them. Maybe a little goat cheese. I don't even want to know where she pulled that out of. Jug of milk. Chug, chug, chug. Venison chop. A little bit of water. I think we have an empty water skin we should probably fill up before we hit the road, because this is a good water source. So let's fill up our water. Should be empty, empty water skin. Fill her up. All right, we're off. It just sounds funny. Oh, yeah, that's what they... I guess they didn't want to put you're hungry and thirsty. They wanted to add a little bit of flair to Sunhelm. So parched and peckish.
What do you think you're doing?
I think I'm trying to help you with these Draugr. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I put an arrow through your head?
Let's make magic.
Ha! Found you. Don't set anything on fire, all right?
All right, no problem. Don't get mad and hurt me again. All right, no problem. I won't. I didn't mean to hurt you in the first place. Reckon I'll be right parched and peckish by the time over yonder. Wrecked him. Damn near killed him. Look at the wonderful sunrise. Wow. That's pretty. A little bit of God rays coming down. Past the trees. You got a mosey over yonder. Well, that's Sundhelm. If you don't like that, I'm sure I could open it up in SSE Edit and change it to, you know, I'm famished and dry. I can change it to whatever I want. SSE Edit's good for that. It's kind of like changing the names, right? Nothing wrong with a sprinkling of humor. I agree.
Over here.
Really? Who's this? The bandit.
Merely a scratch.
That's the healer.
Oh, I'm sorry. Was that?
We need to take the healer out. And that mage.
You dare challenge me? Focus.
Bandit vermin.
All in the finesse.
Okay, you guys can take the bandit vermin out. I'm going up the road. See you later. Love natural waterfalls. Great mod. That looks like a mercenary.
There's been word of some trouble nearby. I'm on my way to investigate.
She is pretty butch.
Where are you headed?
I probably shouldn't tell everyone who asks. This is important business, you know.
I could save you a lot of trouble.
No, I think I got this one. Thanks, though.
Alright. See you later, Butch. Darkwater Crossing. You know what we should do? We should throw a save right here. And then we can continue on. Some really epic views in this game. Don't get me wrong, I really like the graphics in Horizon Zero Dawn also, but it doesn't have really epic views like this has. And that mountain, it's not just a backdrop. You can go all the way to the top of that mountain. Okay, Todd. Well, the weather's nice. You can take your hood off. That looks like lunch. Well, if I could hit it. So, remember when I said I had some like prehistoric looking critters? That's one of them. Uh-oh, starting to rain. Yeah, well, we missed 3 arrows on you. We're going to let you live. The air is comfortable. And the air was just right for Skyrim. Except for the rain. But at least we're not going to freeze to death up here. Or down here, I should say. What time is it? It's in the AM. It's 9 AM. Alright, let's go this way.
Focus.
Hey, watch your language. What is it that Spriggans have against trolls? It's always Spriggans fighting trolls. I never quite understood that. Which way did he go, George? Which way did he go? Okay, we're almost to Redwater Den. We gotta go over there. We heading in the right direction? Yep. Let's go talk to Wujida. Let's stay away from that. There's a bunch of goblins over there by that. Oh,
Too
hey
late
now.
to back down now. Ready.
Sneaky, 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 assassinate.
Never should have come here.
College prestige. Got a warmth rating of 27. What's the armor we're wearing? Yeah, it's got a warmth rating of 27 too. We got some fire salts.
Gotta keep an eye out for those.
We need to go more south. That way. Hey, Sky Shard. We can go grab that on our way. It's over here by the campers, the hunters. There's Henrik. Lake Henrik. Morris on the phone. All right. Thanks for stopping in, Fat. Have a good phone call. Map. Ojita's down here by the stables. Right, where'd Rosita go? She in here?
My cousin's out fighting dragon.
I thought Morris was a cat.
Fancy yourself an alchemist, hmm? Never could get the hang of that.
Oh, you didn't ask me to make you a mead? Oh, Helga's bunkhouse.
Got to keep my eyes open. Damn dragons could swoop down at any time.
So I'm guessing Vegeta's in here. Then we have to go confront the guild.
It could use a bit of work.
There she is.
What can I do?
It is our most favorite company.
Where do you get your skooma?
Look, I don't think I should say. I mean, they could kill me.
I think you owe me one.
Okay, I'll tell you. I get my skooma from Sarthas Idrin. He has some sort of a setup over the Riften warehouse. You can't get inside, though. They've kept that place locked up tight since the war began.
Who has a key to the warehouse?
I overheard Boldy say that only the Jarl carries the key to the warehouse.
I love how I changed
When I meet
things.
Sarthas there, he's usually waiting for me outside with his bodyguard. You've been kind. I thank you.
So we gotta go talk to the guild.
Need something?
And then we can talk to... This is Layla Lawgiver. Deal with the dealer of poisons. To the Ratway. Yeah, I left these guys alive this time. Sometimes I just kill them. This time I just intimidated him. Left him alive.
I'm glad you're here. I think some of these people are beginning to suspect who I am. Are you ready to face the guild?
I'm ready, let's go.
Keep your eyes open. I'm not sure what to expect when we enter the cistern.
How about Vex and Delvin and Brynjolf all pulling daggers on us? That's what I expect. And Mercer being gone. Along with everything in the vault.
You better have a damn good reason to be here with that murderer.
Please, lower your weapons so we can speak. I have proof that you've all been misled.
We'll turn on some light.
No tricks, Carlia, or I'll cut you down where you stand. Now what's this so-called proof you speak of?
I have Gallus's journal. I think you'll find its contents disturbing.
Let me see. No, it can't be. This can't be true. I've known Mercer too long.
It's true, Brynjolf. Every word. Mercer's been stealing from the guild for years, right under your noses.
There's only one way to find out if what the lass says is true. Delvin, I'll need you to open the vault.
Wait just a blessed moment, Bryn. What's in that book? What did it say?
It says Mercer's been stealing from a vault for years. Gallus was looking into it before he was murdered.
How can Mercer open up a vault that needs 2 keys? It's impossible. Could he pick his way in?
That door has the best puzzle locks money can buy. There's no way it can be picked open.
He didn't need to pick the lock.
What's she on about?
Use your key on the vault, Delvin. We'll open it up and find out the truth.
I've used my key, but the vault's still locked up tighter than a drum. Now use yours.
By the 8, it's gone. Everything's gone. Get in here, all of you.
He didn't even close the lids. So nobody checks on the vault?
The jewels. It's all gone.
That son of a bitch.
Why are these 2 pelts underwater?
Vex, put it away, right now. We can't afford to lose our heads. We need to calm down and focus.
Do what he says, Vex. This ain't helping right now.
Fine. We do it your way.
For now.
For now.
Delvin, Vex, watch the flagon. If you see Mercer, come tell me right away.
Still have quite a good bit of job. Looking for work.
No, I have something I need to sell you.
Can I sell this dwarven puzzle box to you?
Well, well. I was looking for this little beauty. If you happen across any other unusual trinkets like this, be sure to bring them to me. I promise it'll be worth the effort. It's worth quite a bit, actually. Quite a catch. There you go. This should make you smile.
Another
This is getting
800.
dangerous. Don't let anything get a jump on you.
Look, before I help you track Mercer down, I need to know what you learned from Carlia. I mean, everything.
Mercer killed Gallus, not Carlia.
I feared that was the case. From that last entry in Gallus's diary, it looks like he was getting close to exposing Mercer to the Guild. Anything else?
Gallus, Carlia, and Mercer were nightingales.
What? Nightingales? But I always assumed they were just a tale. A way to keep the young footpads in line. Was there anything else she told you?
Carlia was behind Golden Glow and Honningbrew.
Trying to make Mercer look bad in front of Maven, eh? Clever lass. Was there anything else?
No, that's it.
Then I have an important task for you. I need you to break into Mercer's home and search for anything that could tell us where he's gone.
He has a house in Riften.
Aye. A gift from the Blackbriars after they kicked the previous family out. Place called Riftweald Manor. He never stays there, just pays for the upkeep on it. Hired some lout by the name of Vold to guard the place.
Vold.
I'll take care of it.
Be careful, lass. This is the last place in Skyrim I'd ever want to send you. Just find a way in, get the information and leave. And you have permission to kill anyone that stands in your way.
What's missing from the vault?
Better question would be, what did he leave? Mercer took everything. Even all of our plans are gone.
Plans for what?
Before Mercer took over, Gallus started collecting every bit of material he could on locations the Guild could heist. Museums, keeps, estates, you name it. By the time Mercer took over the Guild, we must have had a few dozen.
How could he have opened the vault door alone?
I don't have a clue. That door is impenetrable. Without 2 keys, it's impossible to open. I have a key, Delvin has a key, and Mercer has a key. That's it. There are no other copies.
What's the best way to get into Riftweald Manor?
Good question. I've only set foot inside a few times myself, and that was in Mercer's company. If you can get past his trained watchdog, I think your best bet might be the ramp to the 2nd floor balcony in his backyard.
I don't suppose the ramp is easy to access.
No. It's some sort of crazy contraption Mercer commissioned for quick escapes. I'd wager a well-placed shot at the ramp's mechanism would lower it in a hurry.
You mentioned a watchdog.
Yeah, Vold.
That'd be Vold. A real piece of work, that one. Mercer's holding something over his head, keeping him loyal. Talk to Vex. She used to know him very well, if you catch my meaning. Careful at
Vex
Mercer's
and
place.
Vold.
I don't want to lose anyone else to that madman.
Well, we got to go off to Mercer's place. We need to talk to Layla Lawgiver. And we've been streaming for, oh my gosh, 4 hours. Ugh. With only 1 crash. Not bad. And it's a crash I caused.
Stabbed in the back. It's like a dog.
If I see Frey, I'll pluck his eyes from his skull with my bare hands.
Brynjolf said you have info on Vold.
That pig? Oh, I have info on him. More than you care to know.
I want to get on his good side.
Vold? Good side? Think you have the wrong person. The only thing Vold understands is gold. A man after my own heart.
So buy him off?
Sure, but he'll ask for a whole lot. I mean, you are asking him to betray Mercer Frey. Your best bet would be to erase his debt with Maven Blackbriar. If you talk to her, she might be able to give you the details. Of course, you could just run him through and take what you need off his corpse. I could care less. While you're in there, help yourself to anything in Frey's manor. I would.
I know you would. You're a thief. Oh, of course, so am I. So, hey. Thanks for the heads up. So it looks like they were having a party, right? They got the drum, a dagger, a salt pile, a keg of mead, and a bunch of cups. And some cheese. What's in the barrel? Carrots. Alright, what the heck's down here? The bee and barb.
If you've got the coin, you've come to the right place. Pull up a seat.
I never go this way. Oh, that's cool. I didn't even know that was there. What's this? Riften? Okay, yeah. 12 years, and I have never been that way into the bee and barb. That was the first time. That's crazy.
Nothing.
This game continues to amaze me all the time. I keep finding things I didn't know existed. Should we go to the Shrine of Mara?
Yes? Yes? How can I help you?
Lady Mara bids you welcome to her benevolence.
I actually ended up moving that statue back myself and moving the candles around myself.
Blessings of Mara.
So I created my own patch for this, but I'm sure there's a patch for it available now. It's Managora Sprout statue of Mara and JK's temple. I really want to light that oil on fire. We need to go talk to Maven or Layla Lawgiver.
They say Ulfric Stormcloak murdered the High King with his voice, shouted him upon.
Love that door. So we're going to talk to her about the skooma problem.
Have our scouts come up with any information on these reports of dragons?
Yes, milady. That unpleasantness at Helgen supposedly involved a dragon. It killed several soldiers before it departed.
I want you to speak to the city guard. Make sure there's a Welcome to Riften, traveler. I hope the road fared well for you. What can I do for you?
I've discovered a skooma dealer in Riften.
Yes, I'm afraid we're aware of Sarthis' presence in the warehouse. Unfortunately, we're certain he has informants within the city guard. Every time we've made a move to arrest him, he's escaped. However, if you take care of this discreetly, you might be able to surprise him without warning.
Sure, I'll do it.
Sure,
Excellent.
I'll do it.
Here, this is the key to the warehouse. See if you can drop in on this dealer of poison and convince him to close down his operation permanently.
Oh, I will. Because he'll attack me.
Good
Yes,
journey,
milady. I've also taken the liberty in preparing a private carriage, just in case.
Good. If Riften should fall, it's only right that its leader be
Is that
spared.
dog meat?
On full alert.
That's dog meat. And horse. So they're eating horse, dog, and horker. I don't know if I want to eat there. Just saying. Hey, a little bit of horse, dog, and horker. Alright, I gotta get off my bum here. So I think this is where we're gonna save the game. Or should we take out, let's take out Sarthas Sidron. Then we'll save the game and call it a day. So, big banner stream ending soon. Right after we take out Sarthas Sidron. Oh, oh, well, that's a perfect time for that to happen. Perfect time for that to happen. I guess that's where we call it for today. So thanks everybody for hanging out. We did 4 hours, 8 minutes, 11 seconds, 2 crashes. One going through a doorway and one that I caused by flipping ENB on and off. So I think the moral of the story is don't flip ENB on and off in an interior space and get a Shadow Scene node crash. Let's find out what this crash is about before we sign off, though. I'm curious. I wonder what it was trying to load that it didn't like. Skyrim. BGS Hazard. I got a form ID. Fire. So that tells me 5CE66. What's fun? Crashing? Let's look that up. But I'm guessing that has to do with the skeleton and the scripts. Virtual machine. It's lots of different DLLs. This one should concern you a little bit. That's disk cache enabler. Oh, flipping the ENB on and off? Okay. So that one's actually named. So is Papyrus Extender. Also, I have it where it's saving going through doorways. So maybe I should, and this is a storage wrapper, save storage wrapper. So it might be the auto saves, and this is save storage wrapper. I'm thinking that going through the doorway crash that I'm getting is because I have auto saves turned on for entering a new area, for going through a door. So I should probably turn off the auto saves and just play Sir Saves a lot. I think that's what I'm going to do because that's what that looks like that is. And the crashes that I was getting the other day were also going through a doorway, right? And this is mentioning autosaves also. Same deal here. So I've got a patch. That's what it's pointing to. So, hey, maybe that'll cure my problem. Guessing we don't have to look it up. I will make it a point to turn that off. All right. Let's see. Is Ireshot streaming today? Good question. It's Saturday. I think he streams on Saturdays. Hellblade PC with ENB setting do-over. Jag. Well, Jag's on right now. Sammy. Eddie Money. And Robert Plant. What have I got going on here? I got new subscribers. Wow. Cool. Where is my subscriptions? Doom Eternal, not your typical gamer girl. Okay. I don't see any upcoming. Do I? Yeah, episode 7. That was the last one that Ireshot did. So let's check out his channel and see if he's got a live one planned for today. Nope. I guess you're not streaming today, huh? Sunday, Monday, Thursday, Friday. So nothing on Saturday. All right, cool. I was wrong. All right. Well, until next time, thanks for hanging out. We will catch you all later. Stay frosty.